light, we shine a light in the darkest night, because we believe in hard work and faith. The Sierra Leone way. We hold the line, come what may.
Them one set we more them, but we go shout. Now the poor man voice we they bring out.
Now we alright for know the truth. Now that make we go protect the truth.
Truth began, no they neglect anyone.
We are the voice, we are the flame. Truth will rise, they'll know our name. We are the truth and nothing else.
Truth they get, we know they play.
Now for Salon, we declare the way. Tune in every day to
Truth me get radio.
oh, 3.9. Oh,
Truth me get radio.
3.9. You radio to media. You radio to media. You radio to media. You radio to media. Radio to media.
On FM 103.9.
Radio to media.
On FM 103.9.
Hey yo, to media.
Truth media radio.
To media.
Truth media.
Radio to media. Radio to media. We rise every morning with truth in our hands. No more silence, we take a stand. For the people who cry, for the dreams that fade. We speak for the hearts that justice betrayed. Radio to media.
On FM 103.9.
Radio to media.
On FM 103.9.
Now we voice, now we power. True video go shine like tower. We no go fear, we go talk. Even if they know how make we talk. True media radio on FM 103.9.
This is Truth Radio, 103.9 FM. We empower the nation.
Mina Yusuf Jallo, the Cowfoot Prince, and you they listen to Truth Radio on 103.9 FM live from Freetown. Natu de las.
Tonya ye pe gwo ela we. Tonya ye pe gwo ela ngatu ya gwo ngweza wato minani FM we. Tonya ye pe gwo ela ngatu ya gwo ngweza wato minani FM. Kamianga tu atonya ye pe gwo ela we. Anya buda tonya ye mi aloma. Tonya ye le mi a Mohamed. Ya bone jagbe nya le ngeja ti anya le dwe mi do onya gongo lo tonya ye pe gwo ela we. Mi atanu isi vena. Na bolo abo mi do eva. Anya buda je pe gburu abo mi wa bi do tonya ye pe gwo ela. Amiaga tole akpakpa ngoti talo ba pepe nebe da pene gbenugo ma o aye gbo gbe cha wa to mi na ni FM ne ma ya mi abede bede amukeni mo ya de skini mo ni da ke za ke me e bi lo to me gbo kamiaga pinga e
It's a beautiful country. It's beautiful people.
Beautiful country indeed and beautiful people. Good morning and welcome to another edition of the Truth Morning Devotion. Today is the 22nd day in the month of April 2026. Few days to Independence Anniversary celebration. I see the jazzy and day all around. Everybody's getting ready. You know, within the spirit and the momentum there, whatever the case may be, you know, in our little way as Sierra Leoneans will definitely celebrate this country and we independence. You know, Usai God don't take we form and Usai we day. Good morning and welcome. Hope you sleep well and they do fine this morning. If you're still in bed, good morning. If you hope going out to your hustle or you already there at your hustle, like we, good morning. Hope you sleep well and they do fine this morning. And we still want to apologize. I know that a lot of people most times sit down at the office or the host and they watch me through YouTube. And we're off for now, but hopefully that will be sorted out. Had some technical issues and copyright issues with day. Something will carry on for a client, and Yeah, but hopefully it will be fixed by the end of this week. We hopeful for that. But good morning and thanks for joining us this morning. It's a blessed Wednesday morning. It's midweek and welcome to the midweek edition of the Truth Morning Devotion. Yeah, we dey pray, we talk about the things and way they happen, do interviews, do the roll call, and hold people accountable, ask questions, we now we hold and responsibility than they are citizens of this country. Bring to you stories, reports about things and way they happen, and as well talk to we safe as Sierra Leoneans, because it's only us who could make this place a better place. Now we no more go make care. Nobody else no go come for help we for make care until we put that effort and make that and put that energy and resolve and agree. Say we all get a role for play, whether in private sector, in public service, in the opposition, in government, in the civic space, in the media. But just another Sierra Leonean, just another Sierra Leonean. We, no say you get a role for play in whatever way, in whatever little way for move this country go before. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. It is a blessed morning. I want to thank God for we lives them. When I lives them too, with our families, it's always a blessing for sleep and wake. And get the energy and strength for come here for handle the people's work. We pray, say God will continue for give you this energy, the well body, for continue for do this. With one for tell God thank you, tell God thank you, man. It's been how many months now? Every other weekday you have to be here and do this. It's not God in grace no more, not to any other thing, not just God in grace. So we need to be grateful and tell God thank you. So this morning I want to say very good morning to all we people, and we don't get a new media partner, radio Bintu Mani. They connect with we na Koinadugu na Kabbalah. We want to thank them for agreeing, to do this, and we want to welcome them to the Truth family. So if you did Koinadugu, you did Kabbalah, you did the end of the day, you can listen to we through we partner radio Bintu Mani. We still get other radio stations, na Tongo, na Tongo, na Pujeon, na Kallon. We dey try, like I say, the plan is to get more partners and try for expand, inshallah, and we're going to do that small. I want to thank our colleagues them for doing this and helping people for understand what's in the happen from free tongue here. Hopefully I still have that plan. Let God make things get better. Hopefully we'll be going to villages and get this program there. Hopefully someday, and do a broadcast with the people. Let people hear them voices. That the idea, that the plan. That is something we've actually been talking about, and that is something I've always wanted to do. How do I move to remote communities and get me camera then day, get me Starlink if possible, and go live and talk to the people about life. It's not much about all waiting with the scene of free tongue and all waiting they happen. Blame people and they self get stories. Apart from what we call thinking reports, but their stories, some are good stories, the challenges, the opportunities, the way they hopefully there'll come that time where we'll get the logistics and get the resources for able to do that right across the country to different places and give a voice to the people, na them place. And the one for go outside the politician, then second go for go campaign. Election time. Always politicians and they go right around and go tell you say no sign or they want to go to this country for campaign. Well, good morning. One was a very good morning to His Excellency the President, the First Lady, the First Family, the security officers them, and one was a very good morning to military officers them, with police, with firefighters, correctional officers, traffic wardens, and also to with doctors, with nurses, with teachers, with community leaders, with tribal and religious leaders as well. One for say very good morning to una. I see me, my colleague and friend, they ask Thomas Dixon. He said, what's in the moral guarantors? And it's sometimes it's challenging. After 8 days of engagement or so, then just the other day, I had the government representative yesterday, I had the opposition, and they were almost disagreeing, even after signing a document. This, they tell you how this whole thing fragile, and it keeps changing. Every other day it keeps changing. Politics, election. Now election people, then they disagree. So it's not about we well-being, it's not about the economy, it's not about housing, it's not about healthcare, it's about election. It's about how for conduct election, how for win election, how for retain power, how for kind power. But let us pray. Let us start the devotion with prayers. As always, we can pray now. They pray for ourselves, pray for our country, pray for our leaders them. Where somebody say, we'll pray for leaders. Well, we pray both ways. Let God make them better people. But we serve, as a people. The power belongs to us. Now we they give power, and now we the votes, now we the dance, now we make up political parties, now we the support. So we serve need for be better people. So they pray for we serve and pray for us alone. Let God make this country a better place. Let God guide and protect we. Let God make the right choices. Let God make put the interest of this country above all else, as we always can say in we anthems. As we can read, as we can sing. Let God make we get that fortitude. Let God make we get that earth for understand. Say, in whatever capacity we did, we not beg for kaya. Not to by accident. I have God destined we for day. You can see people and go say and go come back. But now we day. And we all for make here a better place. Let us pray. Join us in prayers this morning. Say amen, amen. As me man then alone can say, we not serve you in prayer all the answer. It can be you, it can be me, it can be someone else. Man then alone don't move, go from Kia Junction. Anyway, let us pray. Let us pray this morning.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to all beloved listeners them. Me na brother Hilal Amin Toure, a student of knowledge. It's a pleasure for be selected by Truth Media for lead the supplication of today's session. We ask Allah for bless this nation. May Allah protect this nation from destruction, from distraction, from commotion, from retraction, from hypertension, from starvation. And above all, we ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for grant we salvation. We ask Allah for guide leaders them towards goodness. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for protect them from bad policies. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for fructify this nation. We ask Allah for guide we youth man them towards goodness. All we youth man them where they upon acts them we no good. May Allah guide them. We ask Allah for men we inner and we outer sickness system. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for grant we peace and ease. By the mercy of Allah, we ask Allah for promote we and protect we in all good works of life. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for open doors of goodness and for we ask Allah for alleviate with suffering and difficulty. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for bless we affairs them. May Allah have mercy upon all the good people them we pass away upon goodness. May Allah increase goodness for them. We ask Allah for have mercy upon them. May Allah grant them Jannatul Firdaus. We ask Allah for reunite to love one them in Jannatul Firdaus by the mercy of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. اللهم تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع العليم وتب علينا يا مولانا إنك أنت التواب الرحيم يا رب العالمين. اللهم إنا نسألك الجنة وما قرب إليها من قول والعمل ونعوذ بك من النار وما قرب إليها من قول والعمل برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. وصلى الله وسلم وبارك على نبينا محمد. سبحان الله وبحمده سبحانك اللهم وبحمده نشهد أن لا إله إلا أنت نستغفرك ونتوب إليك وآخر دعوانا أن الحمد لله Rabbil Alameen.
Papa God na heaven, I dey tell you thank you for the nation of Sierra Leone. I dey tell you thank you for all the things them way you don't do for we and the things them way you about to do for we. Papa God, I come this morning and I ask for mercy on behalf of the nation. Who say we don't get it wrong? Papa God, I pray say you mercy go come and wash we and make we clean. Papa God, I commit the president na you hand. I pray say you go always give wisdom, idea of rule this nation so development go come. Papa God, I pray also for the people of Sierra Leone that you will give them the good heart, oh God. Papa, you go direct we as people of Sierra Leone for make we know wetin for do and wetin go do for let we go help this nation. Papa God, I pray, oh God, that this nation, the blessings the way you don't release, we go benefit from them. Father, the minerals them within this nation, we go benefit for them. Father, above all, I pray for peace. Peace that passes all understanding. Papa, I pray say peace will continue for reign over this nation. We come against everything, every plan where the enemy they plan, oh God, against this nation, when are violence, when are evil. We come against them in the name of Jesus. We pray say your blood go come over we, oh God. That spotless blood that was shed on the cross of Calvary. He said when they see the blood and pass over, that any evil where the enemy they plan, oh God, over this nation, where the enemy see the blood, they will pass over. Father, we commit this country, the green, white, and blue to you, and Papa, every part, oh God, the east, the west, the north, and the south, every area, oh God, the land, the sea. Father, I pray that blessing will continue to follow me. We thank you because you are God. Thank you because you know you get this nation. We give you all the glory, honor. In Jesus' name we prayed. Amen.
Are you ready now? Been on the road for many years, we don't crawl. Brick by brick, how we getting there? We don't talk. Lift up your head and see the evidence in our small. Above all, above all. Been on the road for many years, we don't crawl. Brick by brick, how we getting there? We don't talk. Lift up your head and see the evidence in all small. Above all, above all. God Almighty don't set time for me, let's begin. No mistake on the gift, exactly how we depend me dream. I see no fake in the team, it's gotta to beat and to sing. So there'll be no pity for you, one come in between. I go school with some boys from the trenches, 10 toes on the ground like the classroom benches. 8 years of my life just scaling all the fences. I had to drop out for me to get back to my senses. Nothing could properly describe the feeling. My confidence come back way past the ceiling. Out of love, people telling me it's time you killing. Everybody had to wait until time reveal it. You not go pull 6 dice where you not shake. You miss all the chances you don't take. I put all my time and money in one stake, believing even if I go broke I won't break. Now so the boy take be the man. Nowadays when we pass then it sound we alarm. Now that cold Creole but not the leader, not the jam. Everything I'm not made me everything I am. Been on the road for many years, we don't crawl. Brick by brick how we getting there? We don't talk. Lift up your head and see the evidence in all small. Above all, above all. Been on the road for many years, we don't crawl. Brick by brick how we getting there? We don't talk. Lift up your head and see the evidence in all small. Above all, above all. God Almighty don't set time for me, let's begin. No mistake on the gift, exactly how we depend me dream. I see no fake in the team, it's gotta to beat and to see. So there'll be no pity for you, one come in between. Oh yeah. Are you ready now? Been on the road for many years, we don't crawl. Brick by brick how we getting there? We don't talk. Lift up your head and see the evidence in all small. Above all, above all. Been on the road for many years. We don't crawl. Brick by brick, how we get in there? We don't talk. Lift up your head and see the evidence. In all small. Above all, above all. God Almighty don't set time for me, let's begin. No mistake on the gift, exactly how we depend me dream. I see no fake in the team, it's gotta to be done to seem. So there'll be no pity for you and what come in between. I go school with some boys from the trenches, 10 toes on the ground like the classroom benches. 8 years of my life just scaling all the fences. I had to drop out for me to get back to my senses. Nothing could properly describe the feeling. The confidence come back way past the ceiling. Out of love, people telling me it's time you killing. Everybody had to wait until time reveal it. You not go pull 6 man dice where you not shake. You miss all the chances you don't take. I put all my time and money in one stake, believing even if I go broke I won't break. Now so the boy take be the man. Nowadays when we pass then it sound we alarm. Now that cold Creole Bobo na the leader na the jam. Everything I'm not made me everything I am. Been on the road for many years.
Been on this road for many years and still on the road. Above all, many thanks to DJ Leak for that. You know, the remind we said from Usai we come out, Usai we day, and Usai we the go as a people, as a country, as individuals. You know, we stories them not unique, stories them not the same from we communities them. You know, from humble beginnings to Usai we all day presently. And I make we never forget we save. And I make we get opportunity for serve, we for understand, say, there are people who depend on us, people with a livelihood, families them, where they look up to we for do the right thing, for change their own life, for change the life of them, picking them, let themselves get opportunity they will not been get. You know? How much you go benefit pan 10 pencil. Then say how much you go leak pan 10 pencil. And so then can say you want everything for yourself. You know, you want everything. You want all the wealth, all the money, all waiting for go for other people. It's just about you. Who say they care and go? One day, one fine day, you'll go down and you'll be alone. Even if they put you in a box. That box get for scatter, you know. But now you want it will be you alone. You won't take anything along. You won't take anything along. Well, we believe can say now the goodness where you do, what you do now this world now you the care go. But your wealth, your money, nothing. You know the beg person say let them put some money near them sometimes you go need for buy something, or let them put in phone near them go want make call. Or he need the best shoes way be the wear or clothes way been lay in their arm because he go and come go some side. No. The moment you think about that they'll come one day when it's you alone, you'll die. Whatever you get in this world, you'll die. You'll think about how you live. Simple way, man. Just simple way. Thank God for whatever you have. Whatever little. Take care of yourself, take care of your family. No hurt person, no wicked other person, no eat waiting belong to other people. Motuka bang you get how much you did drive inside one day. Almost you how you go flaunt with all. Also you build how many rooms, so say you sleep na the bed. So say now one corner no more. Na there you dey lay down. You know the inside one green day, you know the people they everywhere. You know? People when they will get also how many rooms, sometimes they take time before they go to the other room safe or use the other parlor or even use the other facilities the way they did. All this for teach you about life. We've seen it. We've seen people who are powerful, people who get wealth, people who get power, people and waiting this block road for. Where are they today? Side and day. You know, they read Professor Jimmy Kande, one of him posting there. They say, the people who can be very arrogant most times are people where they thief from the people where they take other people and enjoy them. Because honestly, when you work hard, you struggle, Like I say, we story, they all not unique. You work hard, you struggle, and you see how it's tough for come off from Musa you day and reach somehow successful or middle class. You really go understand, say you need for be humble. Because it's only the grace of God, blessing and your hard work. But you know when you get something freely and you get in one kind way it's truly not through your hard work, it comes just like that. Maybe through other means. You be very arrogant. You be very you know you expect that. You get some people they don't expect money, they don't expect wealth. You know? And we've seen it. We've seen it. We are seeing it again. And we'll tell these stories. We've been telling stories about people. We've been there around where things say they were demigods. Then they block traffic for them for move around in this city. We've seen how, you know, they become humble without power, without influence, without resources. All the bing what them been they make now because it pleases His Excellency. Oh. The moment it doesn't please His Excellency, they need to know how then they go pack the motorcar safe, how then they clear up command at the office. Then phones and all they ring again. They don't have companies. Their friends, everybody they divert. They go so. You know they see them at the events there. Watch the events them now. You see the people that they see there. So they remember the people that been they see. If they not come, the program they start. So you go wait. They say no, wait the pa, wait the pa. The pa all in the office they get that title. They always see come out in by your name, then they begin call you. As you hear them say former. And say call your name direct and call you direct. Let be humble, stay humble. When you get opportunity, do what's right, serve diligently, and get at the back of your mind, say it's an opportunity. If you're not the best, it's an opportunity to serve. Count your blessing. And do them to the best of your ability. Left a legacy. Now person we do bad, now you ask for member. Person we do good, you always person we good to people, you always go member and people go always miss you. There is so much for us all to share and survive in this nation. You either passed away the prayer. With wealth, with mineral wealth. 65 years now we're celebrating as a country. Should be checking how many of we compatriots them will lift out of poverty. How many of them get a decent and dignified life like we all want as any other citizen should live. We all not go be rich, we all not go be powerful. But what are we doing? We will get opportunity, we will get the power. What are we doing to ensure that other people are able to survive, then live a better life just as we want for ourselves, our families, our kids, and all of that? Not so everybody want bills. Somebody just want to get a job where able to pay rent. We no go here, no go do begin think about how for pull the money for pay rent. And not so everybody want big, man. I keep telling people this. People engage people when they are. I keep saying, man. You know, there is one thing we all get in a life, in a pride. Not so everybody want big. But lie, where people they're beggars, there will be beggars always. There will be lazy people always in every other society. But where there are opportunities, where people can work and earn for themselves. I've been out of this country. Would I oversee? Would I the begging company? Everybody they pay your soul. You got that pride there. You know, I ask other person say for something. Because you the hustle, opportunity they follow your hustle. You know, now you they grow, how you they develop. Now you remember. How do we create those opportunities for our young people? A lot of universities now and colleges, man, technical institutions, the young people and they learn. Whether it's technology or whatever, people are learning. How do we create the conducive environments, the opportunities for let them get jobs? Imagine how many people and they graduate every year. Lord, take the anthem and pledge this morning. It's 7 a.m. I said now commitments to this country. We always put interest above all else. Salon big pass we all, you know. Salon big pass we all, and but we for do things the way for make Salon a better place in whatever capacity, whether you na aid man na your community, whether you na chairman na base. And I like it so much where I can see communities and they mobilize for do them work them. You know, people are mobilizing, people and they mobilize. You know, out of the little, then they make the road clean. They're doing it. People are doing it. Hope we'll continue with that. And we as well, we serve give to society, we communities, and community service. But let's take the anthem and pledge. We get for take we history lesson from Gojo. Then we'll come back. Can take some stories and talk about some issues before we talk to our guests then this morning. Continue for stay with you.
I will exalt thee when of thy free. Great is thy love we have for thee. Stand we united, ever we stand, singing thy praise, O Messiah. We raise up our hearts and our voices on high, the hills and the valleys echo our cries. Blessing and peace be ever alone, land that we love our Sierra Leone. My love and loyalty to my country, Sierra Leone. I vow to serve and faithfully at all the times. I promise to defend her honor and good name. Always work for our unity, this freedom and prosperity, and put our interests above all else. So help me God, so help me God.
When I was a child, my grandmother, Mama Geneba, led me through jungle paths to a small village in Kallon called Sami, where she showed me coffee and cocoa plantations she promised would someday be mine. Then I became a boy, and my father took me fishing in rivers that flowed from Sierra Leone through Guinea and Liberia. I am a man now, and wherever I go in Sierra Leone, I am pulled by meandering rivers, islands of coconut trees, and vast sandy beaches. So wherever I go, and have been to many places, this is home. If the glories of our lives should be matched in death, a temple would stand here. For this is the resting place of Baibure, leader and warrior chief of Kase. He had fought side by side British officers, but when he refused to pay a British-imposed hot tax in 1898, Governor Frederick Kaju demanded his head. For Chief Bure, well, that meant upon his dead body. Baibure fought and eluded the British until his surrender in November 1898. He was sent into exile in the Gold Coast, Ghana, but was brought back in 1905 and reinstated as Chief of Kase. Baibure died in 1908. Now he lies here, a warrior chief, abandoned by those for whom he fought. If the glories of our lives should be matched in death,
April 27, Independence Day. Enjoyment Day.
Mama, I wanna express this loving. Mama, me I want to cut to the old one. Mama, I love you, bata bata. Happy birthday, Mama Salon.
Mama Salon.
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 Mulema, mulema, mulema. Mulema, mulema, mulema. This one a celebration. Outside good people, no tension. Let we gladly, let we show some love. Show some love to the land that we love. Follow now we on, follow now we bonafide. There is no.
This is Shebanks Music, the hottest.
Sierra Leone, yes, how wanna they do? Sierra Leone, yes, we all are one, make we live together. Without peace, we no go before. Like you neighbor, no make palava. This salon, now no more we get. For the sake of the beginning, let we make salon. What you don't do for Mama Salon? When they say water, you say for crop you back. And inside you they give peace a chance. Let we make salon. Anything you do, give peace a chance. Let we make salon. And inside you go, give peace a chance. Let we make salon. Salon man, how you dey do? Salon woman, do ya kushe? This na the time for let we make we country. Government property, not on am you own. Not dirty the street, not if na office. Waiting up for we, not on am you own. Let we like salon, let we put am first. Live at peace inside salon. When they say water, you say for crop you back. And inside you they give peace a chance. Let we make salon. Anything you do, give peace a chance. Let we make salon. And inside you go, give peace a chance. Let we make salon. Sierra Leoneans wanna listen to me. Sierra Leoneans wanna listen well, oh. Learn some lessons and get some blessings. Stop the blame game, let we make salon. This say na that one they say na this. Election time, not to time for feds. Make salon, not well this country. If we live in peace, salon go before. When they say water, you say for crop you back. And inside you they give peace a chance. Let we make salon. Anything you do, give peace a chance. Let we make salon. And inside you go, give peace a chance. Let we make salon.
It give peace a chance. get for make salon, you know, not so we don't see na streets, not do that bad way, you know, say na bad, not drive na the wrong way of traffic, you know, not peace sign over peace, not to we don't sign over to we don't not cheat you comping, and market safe, not knock the pan, you know. Also politicians say no more people and we get opportunity for serve na public service, can do things way bad. But we self as a people. We get a lot of things how they do to we self way wrong. And we for take responsibility and change with attitude and imbibe civic awareness and discipline in we self. Because when you do bad today, you spoil this today way in a public property. Now other taxpayer money then they use for make them back. I make we all for play with your part and take responsibility. Treat salon like your home. Treat salon like it's your property. Like you also you bill. How you want them for day. How you want them for clean. How you want them for belong. For day after you picking there in every time. Lay there in good shape. Just think about that. Just see the country that way there. Say this na me house, na me property. How you dey handle the property with care? Handle the country that way there. How you not go waste money by your property? Not waste, you know, not waste money as well when a public money. Like wetin the man say in that song. Wetin na for we all. You want not see them you eat not to we don't in a treat. Man, this independence show they celebrate so man. If you move around and see how I still not able to understand how we not able to manage waste. We still get a very serious issue in managing waste. We get a very, very, very serious problem with managing waste. And a serious problem. But hopefully, the VP been talk the other time say they were trying to set up like a team and like look into this. But it's for me it's worrying. You know, then there's where that small income. If you see the streets them, if you see side them, plastic, I don't talk an aya. We need for resolve and agree on how which policies we forget for plastic, for handle plastic. But it's serious. It's serious. And now we for they think about this and see how we able to tackle them and address them. Not for just watch them so no more. We get a lot of plastic coming and people they produce rubber drink, water. We can go now one small corner say they see this then company the way they produce that sachet water. You know, and people with attitude, where you drink, we just the IBAM. You know, I was thinking about something then this year we're gonna beach say, how about the Ministry of Tourism organize if it's once at the end of every month a cleaning exercise. Let people understand. We use them for teach as well, for people for understand. Say where you drink, you for bin whatever you drink, because on Sundays if you go to the beach, it's full in the morning. All class of people and they go exercise. Sometimes I can see me people from far east safe where they can they for car exercise. But how do we get that culture in them? People in there, I don't see. They get them bus, they get them open truck, then and they dance from the community, take on a beach. You know, dance and exercise and enjoy themselves. But how do we get like a system? Say if it's once at the last Sunday in every month, we ensure say people already can at the beach take parts in the cleaning process, get a lot of bins them around and see how themselves can help for pick whatever they around and bin them. I think that they go help for create awareness about how them for handle the beach. If you get dirty, if you go there, you drink water or whatever, usai for put them. That is something I think the Ministry of Tourism, the Tourist Board, and I think this is something they can work with private sector. Say you get the people where they produce plastic product them, where they produce rubber drink, where they produce water, where they do whatever. Get them for come around and help as well, you know. Get them around, and I think that will create some awareness and something we'll all be looking forward to every last Sunday. Maybe we start at that way day, and even you know as add them to we communities them. community people and take action for cleaning communities. And if it every Saturday or Sunday, get a time where the community go say, okay, this weekend we all day home, we're gonna clean, sweep the streets, clean. The council able to provide a system where we then clean, then go take the dirty and go to where. And use them for raise awareness as well about how we manage waste. It's important, it's very important. Let's take some stories. I'm talking about Aberdeen, the director of the National Protected Area Authority. And then we get some big meeting yesterday at the office about the Aberdeen Creek. Waiting not for do, and raising awareness about people and what they encourage and all of that. But let's take this video quickly.
Why Aberdeen Creek important? For like enter Aberdeen and come on a bridge they use. For like enter Aberdeen, you get a street where people and where they know Aberdeen have a cut off true and tour island. God not be make Aberdeen, it not be that road the cross that beach road they can. A small space been there and a poto been there. That part of this creek. Why God make us? God make us as a breathing space where water come up, it bounce, and it come with speed. Where water can enough all of for return back to the sea. And for able to suck some and swallow. Now that make God will make that number one. Number two, God also made the awful lot survive on things. So if you look the kind of potter way it did Aberdeen or way they Aden Creek there, it's different from the potter way the other side. Why? Now instead of potter then they that the animal that they can't lay eggs. Huh? Should I speak English? I mean, I'm not and speak in English, but I want everybody to understand where I'm coming from. So that potter, that they certain birds, worms, fish, and other aquatic things, crab, stuff, that they didn't live, that they didn't lay egg, that they didn't get food, they eat. Somebody go ask, you don't get in the place and crab them in there. The role where the animal in the play for them to survive. If they're not, they survive almost impossible. Certain viruses and the bacteria were a bad for human beings. Now 10 animals in the survive and then kind things. So if we make them not dead at all, we kill them down, then bacteria and virus it will come to it easily. That poto where it did it is so strong where it rain heavily or where the sea rise where enough that was it is soak up in. So that we're going to get flooded. But when we begin pull up poto with the banker or banker with other dirty, we're not strong like that poto, what's in the apple? We clear the way where water sea rise or where it rain heavily, it is just happening. We don't see a lot of pictures. We don't see a lot of video how flooding they destroy the most wonderful engineering. We cannot say now district type engineering. So not only that, Aberdeen that the most attractive place for tourism. No place only that the entire salon very attractive like Aberdeen. The business center. In essence, Aberdeen real estate are the most valuable one. But then, a delicate landscape, if we don't manage it properly, even we won't get hotels and other stuff. We will wake up one day, they are gone. Heavy rain, just like all.
That's now the head of the National Protected Area Authority. Been the talk yesterday, Sheikh Ahmed Tunis, been the talk yesterday about protecting the Aberdeen Creek. There are a lot of encroachment. Don't talk landing in front of our eyes. We don't see them. We watch and see how they've encroached in that place there. and it don't be a very serious challenge now for demolish and move people them out. But you know, this is what we do. This is what we do. We sit and watch people do wrong. The institutions are very responsible for take action. But again, with a set up institution there, me na dan they are not able to understand as a back, right? With a set up institution them, and they know they get what it takes for they able to do their work. Honestly, forget mutuka, forget enough personnel, forget the resources. The other day I had the minister, the Minister of Environment, and he was talking about it, about resources. Forget Caterpillar for go do demolition na Aberdeen, not to Aberdeen Creek, na Biobari. And even Aberdeen Creek, he was talking about that. How they need for fend money other side for do the thing then they. We can't set up institutions like NPAA, National Protected Area Authority. You get people the way they hire, where they pay some small money and you just hire them no more, say they give them job. They not get mutuka, they not able to go outside. Where somebody approach them, somebody where they encourage, where approach them, they give them money. Then go help the person safe. And if you not take time, we've had reports about people when a ranger where they connive for sell land. Again, we set up these institutions. Government gets a lot of concern. I mean, making say some of the institutions they are lie. They should be a directorate, maybe under the ministry, or you get find way usa go get for give plenty money to plenty agency there. So the small one we get, you're able to utilize them in the right way. I'm not in public service. I don't understand how they operate budgeting and how it be. Some of them tier statutory things them we need for establish them. But if we establish them, we not give them the right support to forgive them. Now like how they can say now white elephants. Now the name no more say we get the institutions they are. But they can't operate properly. They can't operate. Get so many agencies there, man. But always, your resources will always be enough. But you get certain agencies them for let them function well. We really need for pay attention to them. We really and truly need for pay attention to them. Look what Bala is complaining every other day. People in the bone coal, one go billows, one grab land. And reports and they don't clearly show, like the Biobari place. There is a report where they present to His Excellency, the President. We clearly show the people and way involved, the people and way go, where then give land, who done at them, how influential them be. Talking about protected area. So I got a gift from Bala. Remember the other day was here. He give you this chimp toy. I defend name for him. I will not suggest name. You can suggest a name on the comment section. Whoever put them up, I'll make it fine. Yes. I want get a name, but I will let people and suggest name. Who all agree to the name, we can come here and announce the name. Which I put in. So I got this gift. I got for there. I will put some corner under. Yeah, near these three. But yeah, but I need a name for them. I need a name. So I want you to get involved in it. If you're watching us on Facebook, you can suggest a name for them. And like it within the BND. You see, on Nabala give me a gift, by the way. A gift to media, not to me personally. On one day, Bala and his wife, Shamila, found a chimp called Bruno tied to a tree in Sierra Leone, Africa. Bruno needed looking after, so Bala and Shamila rescued him. Before long, Bala and Shamila had rescued 6 more chimpanzees, and Takigama Chimpanzee Sanctuary was born in 1995. Today, there are close to 125 chimps at Takugama, and thanks to Takugama's efforts, the chimpanzee is now Sierra Leone's national animal. So this is now a national animal. So yeah, Bala give me this. But we need to get him. This one I call him Bruno. Bruno them plenty. You know, they fed name for him. So if you watch you this morning, we get this chimp toy. But one get a name, you know, they get a name. So you can suggest a name for lady near me. Can suggest a name, then we will come and announce the name now. the most popular name. Now we go pick, we go choose and get the name. Yes, I've got a new friend. This now national animal law. Then you passport. If na salon passport you dey carry, did it. You know, yeah. So let we help for protect the environment, conserve and ensure say we not burn trees, but governments as well. You know, governments, National Protected Area Authority. I've been talk to somebody and he was saying they not get functional vehicles, you know, for able to go into places and all that thing. Then but if them institution and they not get mobility and resources for do them work, then they're not gonna be functional. People then go take advantage, you know. So you can give me a name, suggest a name, our Facebook page. But I know I'm Bruno name. Allow actually waiting at the names of people and on they suggest. I know this not a Bruno. We don't get plenty Bruno. Bruno then plenty now. We don't get MCAT been on name one way been rescued. The name is Stacy. You know, but this one I know I'm Bruno. I want a special name. So you can suggest a special name for and it's very funny for somebody asked if they make Pulnado. Yes, so they make Pulnado. But so when I suggest the name no more, when I suggest the name them, yes. When I just suggest a very interesting name, we'll get a name and we will kaya I see MCAT self they suggest name. Somebody could snap by us again, see them full. Anyway, let's continue. We'll go use them few days here for the suggest the names. Then me man them go note down the names and we will get the most popular name. Then we all go name them together. You know, it will be part of your efforts for conserve the environment and also help protect Takugama, you know, so that people are not going to coach and destroy it. Because this name will they give this chimp, this toy chimp, Mogofeno da chimp within the rescue, forget that same name the way go day inside it. We go work with Bala on that. Yeah, so yeah, we have it here. Continue for suggest the names them. We go call some of the names them before we close today, but we go do them up to Friday, hopefully, you know, and get more names. Yeah. My man, you okay? Eh? Okay. Stay cool. You need to drink coffee. Do nothing, but he did with me. They by my side now. Yeah, let's take some few stories. We can talk to Agu, the manager of LAJ. We see last night there was a statement from that he don't cancel the event. It been for appeal court yesterday. It couldn't because they say the magistrate sick. So they don't canceling events. We can't talk to the manager. But let's take another story. There is this story about, you know, the World Hunger Index. The World Hunger Index alone move 103 out of 108. Yes, 108 out of 123. So make some improvements in the global hunger index, but still we're under the serious hunger category. Let's just see it too. Sierra Leone has been ranked 108 out of 123 countries in the 2025 global hunger index with a score of 28.5. Although this marks progress, the country remains in the category of countries with serious hunger, the ratings point out. The GHI score is determined by 4 component indicators, including percentage of the undernourished population and of children under 5 that are stunted. Providing analysis to the figures, Relief Web noted that Sierra Leone is among a small group of countries, including Bangladesh and Nepal, that have made notable progress through dedicated agriculture and social programs. They also, however, pointed out that the gains are fragile, underscoring the need for sound policies that promote sustained support, early warning systems, climate resilience, and food system transformation to improve on gains. So yeah, this is the World Hunger Index. Like I've been they say, one of the things that we think for look forward to for gauge with development. Now how will they lift people out of poverty? How many people how will they make that effort there as a country for lift people out of poverty, who side and they able to take care of themselves, then feed themselves and all of that. Yeah, but with agriculture, there is progress. A lot of people are into it. But waiting we need for be very careful about is how do we not spend a lot of money in agriculture and go into the wrong hands? There was a time where government change. If you go watch the GTT reports, we informed the commissions of inquiry, the audit report of 2017, I think, or 2017 or 2018. Clearly, they show you, I don't even remember this term, politically exposed persons, PEP, politically exposed persons. Not only first is for low spend per agriculture. This is with the government, the president don't make a flagship. But before now, with the previous government, we were spending a lot of money, including we own money and donor money, partners money in agriculture. There was a time where the former Minister of Agriculture, Professor Monty Jones, may his soul rest in peace, was even moving around with cash given to farmers, direct cash, saying for support them directly. We had that situation here. Fertilizer, there were cases of fertilizer, government they bring come fertilizer, corruption, audit reports clearly been they talk about how the whole system was corrupt and all of that. We spend a lot of money into that and wasted a lot of money. We not get things them for sure for. Tractors, reports then they will show say they go into the hands of the wrong people. People then go put on them backyard. People then not use them for the farming. Now politically exposed people and been directly the benefit. And my fear with what is happening now, if you watch, almost everybody is a farmer now. But there were people who've been in farming, we get track record, we don't see them as business, we get passion for them. There is somebody, I'm not going to call him, and I'm not going to call him, he's in government. I remember some time ago, this was even during the previous administration, when he returned. Well, he was coming and going to the US. But he went into farming. He had passion for farming. I remember I've been to go bow one time. I passed through 9 farm. I see very big farm where he gets. He gets equipment and tractor there. The airport of farmers them. He employ people them. Them kind of people and then are people them where they show say they can do something. They have, because they don't invest in money before any other projects come where the government they put money, partners and they put money. Times like this, where government they invest in, where government gets a flagship program like they were, you get everybody where they come up, they want to be farmers, they want to own farms, they want to get poultry. Watch how then they spring up. Watch how then they spring up. People will use their connection. If it's not people where they within, where they set up their agents, their organizations and their company, then they will get connections, they get access to the funds, where the right people and we need them support they will not have it. And where sometimes other governments or the same government changing in policy or in change in flagship program, all the investment we don't put in that sector, there is nothing to show. Because the people who been to get access to their resources, then they aren't people who get interest in them, not to people them we get passion for them, not to people them we see them as business, and people we see them as an opportunity for make money. I had the Minister of Agriculture the other day. We spoke about the tractors, about 100 tractors where they don't buy how like 60 of them don't unbog, they don't handle them well. Government don't buy new tractor back. Government or in partners don't get new tractor back. It will go possibly to the wrong people. They don't handle them well because it's not their passion, not a thing where they want to do. They just want to have access, get money, and reach themselves and sit down. 5-10 years, we sit down back, we begin say, we been get feed salon as flagship program, but we still not able to feed we safe. Because the right people who are farmers, people them where they into poultry, into cattle rearing, not get access to the funds. It's people where enrich themselves, create companies, them business, them because they have access, they have influence, them benefit from them, then spend the money on the side, not on the business, then it fail. They not care. They go make fine reports, show, and they move on with their life. Then the states don't suffer. It has happened, like I say. I'm sure we've not budgetary allocation to agriculture now is higher than it was before. But there's been a time where we don't invest in agriculture in this country. Put a lot of money, donor partners and support to a lot for agriculture. But it looked like we're starting reports then they people then will get access to loans and banks them for agriculture business them. They know who pay them loan then they end up name them politically exposed people. Now them they get access to loans, politically exposed people. The people that where they farming, being where they do them as business, we get the interest for let them get access to them loan then they then support them they it become very difficult for them. Not to Pambado and for the Bambai. We've seen it. We've seen reports. We've seen how people use influence, connection, get access to a lot of things. We reports then come out and they can deny it. Oh, not to me. Nah, witch hunt. Nah, this, nah, dande. But there, they take God and not be big una. You see how President Bill, I can always say President Bill truly gets passion for farming because most times when I can say they go now in farm, you see the level of happiness in them. Like this is something I think it's a business he's been doing before. He's been involved in them. Not so then 2x4 farmer them. We don't hear money, don't see money. They want get into farming because they want that money. They want buy motoka, want billows. They don't get interest in the farm. There are people we don't show before now. We don't invest their own resources. We don't show say they can do this. They have passion in this for them. This is not business, not their livelihood. Let me try to identify them people and then support them. Community-based organization and people that we not farming, not their life, cattle rearing, not their life. Lo no sit down back to my Bambai. We say we spend all this money for agriculture. We able feed we self. We begin complain, begin blame we self back. Not to Pambado, and for Bambai, for Tumara Bambai. We need for progress as a nation. If government they use them project as them flagship program, let the right people benefit from it. Let it create an impact. Let we see them 5-10 years and say, yeah, it was good the government agree say for feed we serve. Now food day. They no go put you in at the index there say we no able feed we serve food no day. They are the big una. Then 2x2 farmer there. Then 2x2 people they always don't all man salon man sabi drego man sabi usai the money then sabi follow the money bra. Then sabi. And sometimes some of them will just leave and go. They left with we on grumble and ala. They're not here. Man, they get almost $1,000 or so. Now they go billions, buy motorcar and move along. And the state suffers. We all suffer. again, which are they say so are based on waiting been do happen. To person me the accuser. I'm saying out of experience, we need to learn from the past for know who side where they go. It's not me. The Minister of Agriculture, I talk about the tractors, how then they use them, and a lot of things, them challenges. There will be challenges. But for make efforts for ensure say the people them, we truly get interest in agriculture, Panam. Let them get a direct benefit so they go create an impact. So tomorrow Bambai will not go sit again and begin think back. This one begin say, now they want to do this. Now witch hunt, now this, now dande. No. We they enjoy the money now, then they witch hunt you. Spend them per which you they take them for. Spend them per which you they take them for and create an impact. Not to free money. Now government money, now do no partner. You see what make the onion farm they do well? The PC, the president go there, they harvest and all that. It's a private sector investment. And IFC, the financial arm of the World Bank, give them some huge support. That is business. It's serious business. Now, somebody will get a track record of doing business, now then go establish Dandy. Not to one man where, as you say, feed salon, don't can this money there and I don't go establish one farming company, don't go take land, they don't make it, don't see the money. Okay? Just the one. We now, what you been don't see. No, it's happening now. Reports and if you go read the audit report, the recent audit report. Clearly, people and they don't take money for certain things, them we then give them money for projects, take money for do certain things that we not do them. And I discussed that with the minister here. Not thing when a long thing. The recent audit report, the 2024 audit report. It's there. They're inside it. Not to magic, not to conjure the conjure. Now fact, now waiting the concerns then day. So you find out they talk a lot talk to we save to by save I've been talking. They talking now. Then 2x4 farmer them farm poultry, this, that, when are the money on a day after. We no go left and you now. We no go sit down and complain again. Do you we able feed we save? Like the presidents they try for make us in legacy, in plan, in agenda. But we need for keep track on waiting they happen, how far they go, other than they get access to the money they are. Now politically exposed people them, who are they? Then get record of farming, of investing in agriculture. On the money no more they want. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we can talk to the manager of LG, Agu. Then we talk to we guest him this morning. Continue for stay with me.
Sierra Leone rise again. The roaring lion roar again. We raise up our hearts and our voices go high. Hills and valleys we echo a cry. Join me sing this song if you believe in me vibes. Sierra Leone go rise again. Ooh. Sierra Leone go rise again. Sierra Leone go rise again. The roaring lion go roar again. Raise up our hearts and our voices go high. Hills and valleys we echo a cry. Join me sing this song if you believe in me vibes. Sierra Leone go rise again. Ooh. Sierra Leone go rise again. Mama used to say, sweet salon. Grandmama used to say, Kijimi bonga sweet. Papa used to rise up early in the morning, bubble and hustle. We used to play in the fields, no guns, no dagger. Hey, no one kill another. Authentic love overflowing how we blow. Each time when I and I raga. But jungle days have come. No man, no one see another man go swagger. Youth must have been brother man, now him back. Mama salon, why we living in the dark? We going rough like hope is lost. But I know there is a light at the tunnel. But you and I, if we make a change, and the lions will roar again. If you and I could make a change, Mama salon will rise again. Oh, Sierra Leone will rise again.
Right. And indeed, it will rise again. We just need for do waiting right and avoid for do waiting wrong. You know, some of them things here, based on experience and waiting be to happen, we need for learn from the past for no side where they go. We've had reports, if you check with agriculture then, the kind of investments we put Panam. You know, you could just think, say, we go any government come, it's progressive. Now, add with the add. But go read the report them and see what thing be happen. And I'm telling you now about recent audit reports, where clearly they show how people and they receive and they're not doing what they should do. Let's go on the phone line now. Let's talk to Agu, the manager of the Peace Ambassador Alhaji Ahmad Bah, we popularly known as LAJ, where they stand trial for alleged, abusive language. They, if I appear yesterday, but appeared and say the magistrate sick, so it's still in remand and the matter don't adjourn to the 28th or so. Good morning, Agu.
Good morning, Mr. Laman.
Yes, thanks for joining us this morning. And there is this press statement where they say cancellation of Nassau Ade King Boss LA live in concert April 24, 2026. I just want to confirm, is it that as a team, when I don't decide for cancel the LJ in planned events on Friday the 24th?
Yes. We made a painful decision, but however, it was needed concerning the proceedings of this case. And as much as the fans, even as at yesterday night, the fans were calling me, the ones that had my direct number were calling me, trying to get tickets to be there, which I was not going to do. We had to make this decision, not because of we couldn't deliver or like share the passion to the kids with the fans, because if we put it up, it would be first in history in Sierra Leone for our artists to be there and shut down the show. But we have to do this for the safety of our boss, because this court proceedings, it seems like even when we are apologizing, so many rumors and so many people were peddling that the fact that King Bosility was not remorseful, truly, that he apologized too early because of the show. And that is wrong. I mean, nobody will sit in prison and be happy or be comfortable because they have a show. So we have to give it up to show the people like, this is not about the show. It's about our boss. We want him to be free, we want him to be out, and we can always make a show. We can always make a show next year, this year, next 2 years, next 5 years, or next 10 years. It's not a problem. So we wanted to send a message to show that it's not about the show, it's not about the event, it's not about anything. It's about the situation. We found out that the situation we already abhorred and we apologize. Truly, true and true. Not because of the show. That's why we have to give it up.
So, what's in lead to this? Because I understand Onabindo apologized. There was some behind the scene engagement. The time I had you here, that I don't talk to the mayor, and I don't apologize to him. What is it that is not working?
Truly, I can't say, because I'm not the mayor. Maybe you guys can try and get him on and ask him what is not working. Because me personally, I want to know what we're doing wrong, so that we can do it right. The whole point of apology is for us to make ameliorate and try to make the situation at hand better. That's why we apologize from the beginning. Kim Boselege apologized in court, face to face, and he said that he has accepted the apology. Then also, we have to put a precedent to apologize to Sierra Leoneans, the Kenyans, our fans, our family, understand that this is a remorseful opinion from Kim Boselege. No, it's not a fashion, or it's not a statement of drunkenness or excitement. This was from the heart, because it was a mistake. It was a total mistake. It was not intentional. It was not premeditated in whatsoever. That is what the message we were trying to send. If we have to sacrifice it for to show the people of Sierra Leone, the mayor, and the Kenyans that we are sorry, we will do it. And that is what we're trying to do.
So,
no matter how much money.
So, are there plans if LJ, if in case he's discharged, the mayor accept the apology, he went through the court, he goes through the court system and he's released, that's when I go ahead with whatever show we wanna plan?
That is a different conversation altogether, and I can't begin to converse that, because we just canceled the show yesterday. So I don't know what is before. Like I said, in this case, I'm not the magistrate and I'm not the complainant, which is the mayor. But however, if things work out, if you can bring out positivity from this negativity, we could try and make something better. You understand? Or
Are you still engaging? Are you still hopeful and engaging with the mayor and in team?
Yes, of course. A lot of people are engaging with the mayor. I mean, the family, friends. You know, I mean, we get the mayor so many times, and I would say he's a very nice person. Whenever you call him, I mean, you should call him. You should reach out to him. Because whenever you reach out to him, he's always welcoming, he converses, he takes his time. If he's busy, he'll tell you he's busy. But if he's less busy, he'll reach out to you back and say, we can talk now. He's always welcoming. You know what I mean? Like, he's a very, very welcoming gentleman. And I think you guys should have him.
Yeah, no, we've tried, but the mayor said because the matter is in court and is the complainant, it's not something he'll want to talk to. Finally, what's your message to, fans of LAJ, people who've been looking forward? I'm sure you did pre-ticket sale, right?
Well, I will say this, simple. Everybody who wanted to be at that show wanted to be there without LAJ are the true fans and people who love Kimbos LAJ, regardless of music. It's not music, it's more than music. You understand? Even when people say they're big, I laugh because when it comes to LAJ, I think he's the biggest because people love him extraordinarily. People who have not been in problems, who have not been in situations like this, who have not faced life sentences or a decade of sentence, and have fans love them core and heart, even in the midst of problems. When they say they are big, I laugh because the situation like this, even when he's in a situation, people want to be there and dance to his music and love him and send a prayer to him because they love him. So it's bigger than music. So I would say the people who wanted to be at that show, please understand that this decision was made by Kimbos LAJ and the team because we wanted to focus solely on this case, and hopefully the Kelemetonians, the mayor can finally come to rest and say, okay, this now will be killed. We don't sorry for him. We left him. Let he learn this lesson, then he positively impact on the young people and go about in life and love himself, his fans, and Sierra Leoneans, and show a different side of him.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Agu. Thanks for speaking to us this morning. What is confirmed is that the show has been cancelled, right?
Yes, it's cancelled, like I said, due to the situation we are facing. And we want to also use this show as a piece of token to show that it's not because of A24, it's not about the show, it's about the situation that is we're apologizing. And we want our CEO to get his freedom, enjoy his family. I mean, him being here, his family is struggling. He has 3 daughters. He pays school fees for them, he sends feeding money for them every week. He has a father, he has aunties, uncles, and he has even fans. He takes care of their school fees, he takes care of their hospital bills, their checkups, everything. And all these people are suffering. I'm talking about over to 50 to 100 people are suffering because of a situation like this. As much as he has been in the wrong with the mayor, we are here apologizing and pleading you tamper justice message, if not for him, for the people behind him.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Agu, for speaking to us this morning. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And a good manager of LAJ. We talk about the show we for happen on Friday. We they don't cancel, but here we keep an eye on that story. I'm sure it will appear on the 28th again, and hopefully, we go give a coverage of the court proceeding. But there's this notice why I'm bringing to our attention. A family reached out to me. Actually, it's a family that I know. And then they appeal that we put this out. Simon can just show the photo. There was this report about a couple where when they travel go upline. they actually get involved in an accident with other family members, but they also die, and then we don't bury them. But the family get a notice where they want to put out, and I go just read them quickly. Say, notice to residents around mile 91 and the general public. We respectfully appeal to members of the public regarding items including mobile phones, documents, and other valuable belongings that went missing during the recent accident involving our sister Fatumata Jumbo Lee and our husband Alaji Adama Sow at mile 91. We kindly request that anyone who may have found or taken any of these items, please return them to the mile 91 police station or contact us via the following number. Mohamed Lee 076-288903 Hastings, Abubakar Lee 072-114814 number 2 Regent Road PZ, Ibrahim Lee 079049996 Shell Old Road Lee Pharmacy. A reward will be offered to anyone who returns these missing items, as they contain valuable information related to important business transactions. We would also like to take this opportunity to express our sincere appreciation to the police for ensuring that the few items recovered were safely handed over to the family. Your cooperation and honesty will be greatly appreciated. At the same time, we wish to address bloggers and social media influencers. It has come to our attention that certain individuals or bloggers are using the passing of our beloved sister and her husband to gain attention by appealing for emotion and sharing false information to the public. We kindly ask that you refrain from such actions and allow our family to mourn our loved ones in peace. This is a very difficult time for us, and we respectfully request that our pain should not be compounded by the spread of false information for the sake of public attention. While we acknowledge and appreciate the importance of advocating for road safety, we believe this can and should be done and respectfully without the use of loved ones' images, passing false information, or fabrication of unverified information. We therefore urge all parties to desist from this action. Should you wish to obtain accurate information, please contact the family directly at Shell, Calabar Town, or Easton. Thank you for your understanding and comprehension. Sincerely, Lee family. So the family, they appeal that, this is a family I know the lady, and may her soul rest in peace, and the husband as well, may his soul rest in peace. It's a tough time for the family, and, two people die on the spot in an accident. They've been buried, but the family, they ask that then take them phones, and say, especially them phone, and these are people where they into huge pharmaceutical business, and they need them, they phone them for able trace them business transaction and all of that. So the family kindly, they appeal to people them around mile 91 or anybody way come across, them people have them property for return them to the family. I go read the numbers them again. Mohamed Lee, you can call if you get any information. You can call Mohamed Lee on 076-6288-903 or Abubakar Lee 072-1148-14 or Ibrahim Lee 079049996. You can please reach out to them and try in any way for help and see how then go able to retrieve them property and see how then go get the information we then need from the loved ones. And there's a family I live with, and now we all live in Akisi, went to school with a lot of them, the Lee family and all of that. So it's tough. May their souls rest in peace, and may people have compassion and sorry hearts, and possibly return the phones and help the family forget whatever information they need. These are the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9. We'll take a quick commercial break. We can talk to the first guest, Rodney Michael. We can talk about football. There are a lot of issues around football. Yesterday, I understand, some hearing na FIFA don't start with the complaint where one of the parties then at the election being Kego na the court for the arbitration for sport on the outcome of the SLFA election. So we can talk to Rodney Michael this morning. And later on at the program, we will talk on politics and the inclusion of other political parties. Them now the Tripartite Steering Committee. We get for talk to Sheriff Barry, we're a chairman for NDA and also chairman for the dialogue committee between the political parties. Continue for stay with we.
Are you tired of waiting in long lines at the bank? Say hello to Omnilite, your ultimate banking solution from EcoBank. With Omnilite, managing your finances has never been easier. Here's why. Omnilite allows you to enjoy easy access to your account information across multiple countries. Monitor your accounts in real time from the comfort of your home or office. Rest assured with Omnilite, all your online transactions are guaranteed secure. Do you need to transfer funds? No problem. Whether it's domestic or international, Omnilite has got you covered. Make multiple payments effortlessly with our convenient multiple transfer service. And paying bills is a breeze with Quick Bill Pay. Plus, schedule future payments hassle-free with standing order. Want a checkbook? Just request it on Omnilite and it will be delivered to your doorstep within 10 working days. Experience the convenience and efficiency of Omnilite today. Visit us online or at your nearest EcoBank branch to learn more. A better way, a better Africa.
When starting your day, getting fit is the first step. When the hustle starts, nothing should stall you. When it's time to plan your future, saving should be easy. When you're ready to expand, no room for excuses. When your child needs relief, waiting isn't an option. And if it's you asking, no isn't an answer. Because for us, when it comes to banking, it's all about you.
Salon at 65. Please, Salon people, Salon they turn 65 years after independence and the celebration is hitting the plate. So, me people, make we join the Ministry of Tourism and Cultural Affairs, the National Tourist Board, the Monuments and Relics Commission, and the Tourism and Hospitality Private Sector as we celebrate Sierra Leone at 65. The journey through gastronomy, culture, and creativity. Mark the date from the 25th of April to the 26th of April 2026. We dey take over Jijibonta car park from 11 o'clock in the morning till the next day because we forget display of different kind of art and culture. Come one, come all. Come and celebrate our local heritage. Experience live cooking with unique signature dishes. Enjoy food tasting competition and plenty other things but culinaries. Art and culture, sculpture, painting, designs, comedy, artistic performance, and plenty more. After the cultural performances, you don't forget kites flying. Therefore, do the painting right in front of you. Car racing, exhibition, and plenty other activities there. With a call on every Sierra Leonean can be part of the celebration. The best part, entrance is free from the 25th of April to the 26th of April 2026. With a takeover Jijibonta car park. See you there.
Orange Maxit app, they give you more sweet special features wey designed for make you life simple. No miss events, buy tickets for concerts, sports match or any show directly from the app. Enter the marketplace, shop latest products them, check special offer them and enjoy exclusive deals. If you make mistake on transaction, no worry. The app gets instant reversal feature where they give you control over your money. All the special features here and more they waits for you inside the app. Download Maxit now and enjoy the full experience. Orange Maxit gets flexible data and voice plans them wey go fit you lifestyle. Try the Colat Mini for just 70 Leon and get 2.5 Mbps speed for 7 days. You can need data anytime. Your bundle they give you fast internet anytime you day. For you can prefer customized plan. Your own bundle they make you select the exact data and voice package where you need. Find the best data and voice option now na Maxit. Download the app and stay connected.
Are you ready now?
Welcome back. This is the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9. We still continue for appeal. The Lee family, they ask that anybody will get information, the husband and the wife be involved in an accident and they go bow actually pan some family function and they also died and we don't beg them actually, but then phones them lost during the process when say around mile 91. So then they appeal if anybody gets any information for reach out to them. Actually we put this notice now we socials so and share them around and help the family forget whatever information they need. Welcome back. This is the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9. This morning I've been to talk about farming. I've been to talk about how we for ensure say the funding what they get right now for farming and agriculture with feed salon, they go into the hands of the right people, just so that we not sit on back and begin blame we safe. People can get rich out of the system and the nation not benefit at all. You know, the people who they do procurement, the people them way, they give contract. You know, we need to forget that the back of we mind say the opportunity they will get, you know, they come always, and the country is bigger than us. You can't just eat what is for everyone, and we all complain. And again, waiting at the say so, are based on experience from previous administration and recent audit reports waiting day inside it, and confirmation of the Minister of Agriculture now specifically will talk about tractors. The government procure where about 60% of and don't pack, they know they work presently. And government don't buy new one back. We don't go dependent no more. They buy, give people, employ them, and waste government resources. Small money we'll get we for use them judiciously, and the right people we get passion. We actually want for help for feed salon, get the resources and able feed salon. Thank you. We can talk about sports, football, and you know I've been to tell Rodney yesterday say there's a voice that is missing around the whole football. I say there's a voice we're missing in this whole SLFA conversation, the sacking of Mohamed Kallon and football generally, because if you they talk about football, na salon and somebody with in this time. Alaji Alima Okosi said another day again. May the soul of J.S. Kaifala rest in peace. We see just report that he died over the weekend. Leala sorry for him and grant him ease and in family as well. And me Kotso Ali Muba knocking like for Canada media so and a lot of other people you know, Dr. Abdurrahman Suarede, NSA as deputy. But when you think about somebody who still in sports where they play active role, Rodney Michael. He's still chairman of Mighty Blackpool. The team who can beat always. We still Lions can beat. Yeah, he's still chairman of Mighty Blackpool, and presently he's a board member in a regional body as well. You know, continental body. Outside they represent Salon as well. So I was thinking, say let have this conversation. Let's share experience with we do so don't come out with football. Usai with them. Now somebody don't go through a lot. He's been victimized. He's been disqualified. He don't he don't appeal a case and he win them and all of that. You know. So good morning, Rodney, and welcome.
Good morning, Lamana.
Can I call you Super or?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm always Super Rod.
Super Rod.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Wonderful studio.
Yeah.
Well done. One
Thank
of the
you.
best in Freetown.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me here.
So Rodney, now you're a Liverpool fan, right?
Liverpool fan since 1979.
Yeah.
And Rangers fan since 1977. Blackpool sympathizer since 1986. Blackpool chairman since 2021.
Yes. So the Rodney is not Martin. So the only thing when Martin they support the football team now Rangers because Martin say they support Rangers, but Rodney is Liverpool. Martin Michael na Tottenham Hotspur fan. They're struggling. I pray they don't relegate. I like the team, you know. But yes, Rodney, how has it been? You still with Mighty Blackpool? You still around football and still get this passion with football? What's in your assessment generally of football presently?
Well, Lamana, they celebrate my 40th year now in football as an administrator since 1986. And I want to use this opportunity for sympathize with the family of the late J.S. Kallon. He was an elder brother. I joined football slightly before him, apparently, but I was too done that length of period. The rest we don't left we. I want to sympathize with the family and the entire football family and everybody associated. It's a big loss for Sir Dion. He served, he contributed.
Yeah.
We had our differences over the years, but he was a very, very good acting president. Introduced the fiscal policy that the SLFA way today, we still try for implement. But under J.S. Kallon in around 2010, 2011, that's when we started to introduce a proper fiscal accounts policy that the FA. So I want to say that he contributed his own bit. Football has moved a lot. It has transformed a lot. When I joined football in those days, you know, they pay players. You give players merely an allowance for buy cookery where they go play game or buy bread and beans or whatever. And if you give players in those days, I remember if you give them the Pajero, that now the 20 Leon, it was a lot of money. And I remember in 1991 when we break away from Bo Rangers and form All Stars Football Club, now the market people in Abogiwi 30, I think it was 3,000 years for can buy 6 players in Freetown. Or 30,000 for can buy 6 players in Freetown. But today, you see an average player where you want to buy them, the club will tell you say they want 150,000 new Leons, 150 million. The player will tell you say want every year 15 million, 20 million. So there's been a lot of transformation in the game. The football as a whole is now a professional game. I know we lack some characteristics for making them as good as other parts of the world, but the league is now worth about $3 to $4 million. People don't realize that because we're still sacrificing as administrators, as owners. We put money in without getting reward for it. The business aspect is still not functioning, but the investment and the worth of the league and the quality of the league is very, very good. And I tell people all the time, the quality of the Premier League, the competitiveness is better than we neighboring countries. But unfortunately, they get more sponsorship, more funding than us.
Is it about unable attract? Is it about club management and how the club themselves go able to attract? I see when I get some sponsorship.
We get sponsorship.
Lagunda.
Yeah, we get two sponsors. It's about everything we undervalue in our country, Lamrana. We undervalue everything and anything in our country. We don't appreciate the developmental role. We don't appreciate the contribution to the GDP. We don't appreciate the significance of what we do, the creation of jobs. People think football is still, people don't understand that football is no longer for the street boy. Football can now be a profession, can now be a job, a real job for people. You go to sponsors and they'll tell you, okay, we'll get back to you. Okay, no, we can't. Okay, we have no money. Our marketing is reduced. Our this is reduced. It's irritating, Lamrana, when you sit down and you pour in $50,000, $100,000 of your hard-earned money, and then you go to a corporate entity asking for support. And this is why I always take the opportunity for thank Leon Rock, thank Orange now for the FA Cup, thank Rokel with the sponsor, Rokel Commercial Bank, and Mr. Gilpin, Dr. Gilpin, the managing director. He was very supportive when we take a proposal to him. And they've increased their sponsorship. They've been very supportive of us as Blackpool. Without Rokel Commercial Bank and Lagunda, there was no way Blackpool could compete in any league financially.
I read, Politico as well. They get this argument. I will just read an excerpt from where Politico, they argue that it makes no sense for take taxpayers' money and give to the Premier League board for run football, for run the league, and also give to clubs. He said then the argument is clubs should be able for make themselves attractive, manage well, get funds and manage themselves.
With all respect to Politico, in the media sector, they suffer the same consequences. You're barely running above board, barely surviving. Why? Because the corporate entities will for take care of the public interest. Don't see it worthwhile for invest that money in promoting things of national development. Whilst I agree with Politico that I would prefer a system wherein the funds is not coming from consolidated funds for not only the Premier League, even the national team. I would like to see sponsorship of the national team of $10, $12, $15 million from corporate entities so that the taxpayers' money will not be used for that purpose. But we run a system in Sierra Leone where in these corporate entities not see, people are making millions of dollars in business, in other sectors. They not see the need for invest money in things like sports, like entertainment. So whilst I will agree with them that the ideal scenario is not to use taxpayers' money, but for them to blame club is very unfair. Since I take over Blackpool, I've approached over 40, 50 companies. Only 3 came on board.
What's in the return? What's in the return where the corporate institution they get from the clubs, from the league as well? Where's on say you go? And one of the things they wouldn't say, where you go watch game, you see feds go commodity, fans and begin run after ref and confusion and all of that. How do we structure it well? Where the corporate institutions go see and say, this is a place where I can go, get visibility and also get some business, some benefits out of it.
Whilst we not get the TV system in place in Sierra Leone, yet now with FIFA there is a global video footage where you watch these matches live. So like for example, when Blackpool play, Rokel goes globally through the FIFA Plus website. All our games are live, then they see them. Secondly, we also give mileage to sponsors. We have a website, and everything we do, we adverts on tickets, we shirts, we training gears. The sponsors are there. We give them as much mileage as we can humanly possibly do for them. And we also encourage them during we home games for produce their flyers, produce their marketing rights, bring their commodities to the field. But there's also the idea of social contribution, assisting. We create jobs for the youths. Some of these corporate entities believe that they have a role to play in providing job opportunities, options for the youth to take them off the streets. So that's another factor that should entice corporate entities.
But how do we get communities involved? If you watch Kofa League, you watch them community league, then they flow past the Premier League. And it about, you know, me grow up in Akisi, me is a Lions fan, and it because I've been get opportunity for the go watch Lions, they train at trade center, say they move, go na police field. I grew up with that. Me big one, they take me for go watch Lions training. So I see them as a community team. How do we build that?
This is something that's been lacking for the last, probably, it has been a slow degradation for the last 2 decades or longer, that slowly communities have been moving away from their teams. And this is a major problem. A few months ago, we held one of our management meeting, and we discussed that. How do we get the Kingdom community back for own Blackpool? How do we get the Cruton Road people for own Blackpool? How do we get them involved? Because I say Cruton Road play, you see thousands of people running to watch them. How do we get them
to Jazzy themselves, the sales rate and they get...
So this is something we are contemplating. You're not going to believe, I know a few friends were involved with Cruton Road and are Blackpool supporters. They've been Blackpool supporters before me even coming as chairman, before I even get that kind of passion for Blackpool. Some of them for decades. But you go straight to the play, that then the gather at the front for go, they go give them money. But when Blackpool is playing, they will stay away. So I don't know if it is maybe over the years we've allowed the communities to shift away from the teams. You know, I can always describe what did happen today to happen in England. About 25, 30 years ago, maybe longer, you get each club in England maybe belong to a community. Halls FC, for example, now the Hull City Council be the runner. Liverpool now be the Liverpool community. But when the privatization of these clubs take place, you begin to get owners from different parts of the world coming in, the Americans, the Arabs and everything. They lost the tradition of these teams. It became a business entity. I think that's what we tried to do in Sierra Leone in the early 2000s. Introducing the Premier League. Remember, the Premier League came in the 2000s, early 2000s. Introducing the Premier League, we take these teams away.
As chairman
as the Premier League board after Timbo.
Yeah.
We take these teams away from the communities over that period. We make them into privately or publicly owned entities. And as we go along, a few people grab ownership of these teams or control of these teams, leaving it away from the community. Now, what we've done this year in Blackpool, I don't know if people are noticing it, I set up another committee wherein I allow the fan club an active role in the team. And I want to praise the Blackpool fan club. Last year or the year before, there been like FC Kallon and Bo Rangers, where the fans and they support the team. This year, the Blackpool fans have contributed a lot of money, a lot of support, a lot of contribution in diverse ways. So maybe that's the angle we need for take. Let's start giving the fans, the supporters, as much control or involvement or participation in the teams as possible. So far this year, it's working well. The team manager is a die-hard fan. Director of Communications is a die-hard fan. The Director of Football is a die-hard fan. The General Secretary is a die-hard fan. These are the ad hoc committee where we set up that they run the club. We are there as figureheads. When they get an issue, they say we need for meeting now. We come together. We give them the control of finances, and they are doing exceptionally well. Very transparent. To God, Lamrana, we can doubt we self in this country that if you give somebody financial control, they go tap out from that group of people. That 5 will create. That ad hoc committee, they control the finances, they manage the club, they run the affairs of the club with passion, with commitment, with dedication, with honesty. So me as chairman, I can only sit down there, I can't say sign check. Or my general manager,
there's level of transparency.
They have shown that the club belongs to them. These are the people that, the foot soldiers. They get the time, they go to training, they go talk to the players, they go meet with the coaches. They have the time, the passion, the love of the club. So you don't me say because I'm chairman, I have to do the work. If people are there that can do it, and we don't do on our Blackpool in the last 6 months, it has worked very well for us.
Yeah, but I think that's the point, because there's been several declarations or things where SLFA they say club the need for put themselves in a way clubs and get office space, run them as a business, get administrative people and where they gonna, but that has been a challenge. The issue of accountability as well. People they see you get clubs and certain people and but I can understand because they invest their money. Now they no more get my give me they see our Lions people they pledge when Lions get game for nothing. I can say on our pan football, you're doing this as charity as well, because most times what you they give, not so what you they get back.
Well, this is one thing we have to understand. It doesn't mean because we at the top that contribute the money means we should dictate the pace. We should encourage others for contribute and participate. They have the time, they have the knowledge on how to run these teams better than some of us. I always tell people and say, all me 40 years, I only joined management of a club in 2021. It has always been the administrative sector. And I'm enjoying the management of a club. But not because we pour money into the club, means that we should dictate how the club should go. We don't give the encouragement to these people for direct we, guide we, and support we. And it's working. I hope other teams do the same. Now, we in Blackpool, and I know some other clubs have similar policies, we don't go zero cash transaction. All payments or salaries goes to bank account. Every expenditure goes to a systematic format where we issue checks by the name, with the purpose, with vouchers, with requests. Accountability. We can now pass any auditing test. Even you cannot believe, Lamana, when we are contributing money for a purpose, we don't give that money to the club in cash. Then we pay the money to the bank account and then issue a check to disburse the funds. So in the last 1 year plus, we've been able to transform the club into a very accountable, transparent system. And that's because we have a very good general secretary with tremendous accounting ability when Afaundu. We have a team of dedicated people. We're not too greedy for the money. They contribute their own money, their own time, their own energy without asking. Even those that are do not have the best jobs around, they will still contribute because of the love for the club. Nobody is there to collect. Everybody is there to give.
We got waiting at the opportunities. You don't talk about job. I remember the other day I go watch game na Kinto. I go watch Lions Edwards, and the atmosphere. It don't say small and not being go watch game. I don't go watch game na Proof School, but it's the same. You see people where they do business, where they sell around. You see young people, energetic, supporting their club. It show huge potential. Imagine then 2 teams that are getting 11 players, getting reserve, getting technical officers them, and people who they pay for go watch where they are around. What's in the potential, in seeing football as a business, as an opportunity, as a space where we create job in this country as well?
I think we need for change some national policies. I think we need the political will. We need for get a discussion on the issue. We need for examine the challenges. We need for find a way of encouraging and enticing corporate sponsorship. I think there should be a national policy that every company in this country must contribute a certain amount towards sports and entertainment. I'm a big advocate of entertainment as well, not only sports. Anything that brings the youths, creates opportunity for the youths. I'm an advocate for it. I think we have to have a national policy wherein we entice these big companies to feel that they're giving something and government is also contributing to them giving that. For example, I'm one of those that believe when you pay your corporate tax, a percentage of your corporate tax can be contributed towards entertainment and sports and waived from your government taxation. So, for example, if I own a company and I'm to pay $1 million at the end of the year as corporate tax, as to all expenditure, government should allow me a deductible amount of, say, 20%, 25%, as long as it can go to sports and entertainment. And one way government can do that, instead of taking money from the consolidated fund, remember that we established this fund.
Yes, sports fund, sport development fund.
What we need to do is to establish a sports and entertainment fund. Not managed by government official, that one was managed purely by government official, but managed by a committee appointed by various, for example, the NOC can have a rep, presidential representative can be the chairman, the civil society can have a rep, the media can have a rep, the bar association can have a rep, professional engineers. They will control that fund for and on behalf of the nation. But let there be a stagnant, constant, reliable amount of money that goes into that.
But was it not something like this one I've been telling with Leon Starts the last
That's what I'm talking about. It wasn't workable because what happened with that, it was just a white elephant structure. It was just like a camouflage. Last minute for go play Nations Cup, oh, don't create this fund. The government was the only contributor. We should stop relying on government consolidated fund to finance these projects. We should have, for example, when government they do the withholding tax now, 1% goes to health, 0.5% goes to education, these kind of things. Let's go to SLRSA. All licenses, for example. I remember the late Naim Kadi and Jess Kelfala, both of blessed memory, brought this idea over 15, 20 years ago. Let's start on every license you take now, SLRSA, a percentage goes to a central fund for support football. I will expand it. Every license you take in this country, city council license, corporate license, contractor's license, media license, whatever, a small percentage goes to a central fund for sports and entertainment, managed by an independent committee, not controlled by the Ministry of Finance or the Ministry of Sports or the NSA or State House or anybody, but a cross-section of society to manage these funds, control it, and people apply. So the Premier League board, for example, can apply that we need help for the Premier League. If they think they can give, they give $2 million, they give $1 million. Mining companies, all of these licenses can contribute a percentage to that central fund. Then you don't need to start going to Ministry of Finance, disturbing them with then challenges, taking money from consolidated account. Let there be a central fund. But for that to happen, we need a political will, and we need to discuss this with the various MDAs and see how we can implement it as a law, how it's workable, how it's audited, how it's managed, how it's controlled, and how it benefits the general good of the country as a whole.
But that comes with leadership again. You know, then there's been the talk now, I say, with the kind of leadership we'll get in sport, in football generally, say, or sport generally, say NSA with Safa Abdullahi. We don't do in sports for the longest. Don't invest in football and all of that. You get Babadi. We don't do huge private investments in football with the stadium. You get the minister. We have been athletes. They teach sport na miltima guy. What do you think? I remember this time, you know, where former President Koma called on all na stadium, say, tired with the sonko around football and all of that. You think we've moved beyond that with the sonko don't come up on football?
Well, you know, I always tell people, like, you ask me, say, how will you rate the last president, Daddy Brahma? I say I'll rate him with a pass for one particular reason. Under Daddy Brahma in regime, he makes sure that this soko not ever take the limelight. He be able for pacify situation, he be able for calm situation down. No matter the problems, he never allowed it to escalate. And I hope that all the presidents after that, Ibrahim, will continue that. I'm not thinking we'll get too much of Soko, except now, of course, you're aware, the nation aware, so we'll get multiple cases, Nakas. People not pleased with what happened in the electoral process, not pleased with the disqualification of certain candidates. They've decided to go like I did to cast. So apart from that, we've had little issues. Of course, Blackpool Self has had its own issue with the FA, especially over the last year points where we have to go FIFA Disciplinary Committee. But internally and locally, I'm not thinking we'll get Sonko. We have an executive that's managing the FA. They're trying to do well.
But we had an election. You were there. We had an election where, they began for bundle the security, began for pull them out. That kind of way they out and pull Didido out. You were in that hall. And
well, what happened in that hall, the way they pulled Didido out was inhumane. As somebody who refused to condone anything that's violent, I cannot support what happened to Didon in that hall. I'm not saying Didon's behavior was perfect, but it was not. The response was not justifiable, especially in football. That was not a justifiable response. So let's clarify that. And I'm happy the electoral committee, the electoral appeals committee led by Madam Millicent Strong Esquire, made it clearly known in their report that what happened, that kind of violence is intolerable, and encourage the FA for approaching it on and resolve that issue. You see, sometimes tell your friend true, not for well friend. What happened in that hall was terrible. The security forces. You
think, you've been part of elections. I know the elections with being Aisha. At some point, you were not even allowed to get into the hall, Nakin Tom. It was the former IG we've been inside, they demand the whole affairs. Even some of we, the media, we were not allowed to enter. The transition to that point, the USAI unable to sit down. People can get their differences, but you participated in the elections, right?
Yeah.
And all of that. You think there's been progress with waiting the happen in football, in democracy, and governance system?
Well, let's put it this way. In 2021, I was disqualified by the ethics board. I go affect my case, I win. I will say for the record, that is the best electoral process we've ever had in Sierra Leone. It was not perfect. It was not perfect. But I'll rate it.
After the normalization committee, right?
No, 2021 was the one that brought Daddy Brahma.
Okay, the Daddy Brahma.
The one that we draw off.
Yeah,
it was not perfect, but it competes with the 2008 in UE building, where Miata Conference Center, where Naim Kadibi win. 2008 was a very peaceful election. 2004 in McKinney was not so good. But 2008 and 2021 were a very peaceful, very well organized election. And even though we had differences with the electoral committee...
Was it not because there was this transition, Aisha was actually ready to hand over... Aisha pulled out of the election and endorsed Daddy Brahma?
No, it's not because of that. I also stepped down. But it's a manner... No, I stepped down for multiple reasons, which I will not want to discuss at length here now. But the bottom line, the chairman and the committee, Oini Robin Coker and in committee in 2021, even though they may have done certain things we disagreed with, but overall, you could see an effort to get things sorted and done right. And you have to praise them for that. They tried to do certain things right, and the election went on.
But it was kind of less contentious. You stepped down. Aisha wasn't in the race as well. It wasn't that contentious. Maybe that was why.
If you're in McKinney, you'll know it was contentious.
No, well, the kind
of investment in 2021 was only beaten in 2025. The kind of investment in 2021. In all my 40 years in football, I don't see anything near that. I don't see that kind of financial investment or time investment or energy investment in any election. In the end, I withdrew. That was one of the reasons I withdrew, because it was above my own level of understanding of an election. Of course, we see in 2025 a different level again. But it's a process. They went into a hall. People had the right to vote. They voted and left amicably. The loser accepting defeat, the winner being moderate in address. There was no confrontation. There was no malice. Everybody left that hall and came, and Daddy Brahma ruled for 4 years. There was no problem whatsoever.
You think the recent election don't create more divide in the football family?
I think with recent happenings there is a divide. Let's not fool ourselves.
What's in the cause that?
because there was too much invested in 2025. And the same thing, if you go to an election and you start disqualifying people, you're leaving room for confrontation, for malice, for hate. And this is what has happened. In 2021, there was one case in CAS. Now we have 3 cases in CAS. And all because of decisions that people disagree with. And I personally will tell you, based on my case in 2021, I think the inexperience of the ethics board, especially the chairperson, now created these CAS cases. Because had he read the CAS ruling in my case in 2021, those decisions would not have been taken. Because within the CAS case in 2021 say about me on case, you cannot be a judge and jury on the spot. The law says you must have been convicted for an offense. You must have been found wanting for an offense in the past, not the present. So you can't say during this electoral process you are setting up a new investigation. So in my own case, the court immediately ruled that the decisions or the investigations of 2021 were null and void. But because of 2012 that had been found wanting, that was the case the CAS listened to. Everything else was immediately nullified. Because you cannot at this time, for example, election day today, and people apply, and you say, okay, we're investing in Landman about now today. We are finding wanting today, disqualifying him today. Not also the law say, and CAS made that clearly. But unfortunately, the ethics board did not read that. Now, Adadi Baima and Aminata Bangura and all of them being found wanting for an incident before 2025 by any kind of committee, it's a football committee or a criminal court or whatever, yes, you can use that findings for disqualify somebody. But you cannot disqualify somebody for an incident in 2025.
Well, why is it so difficult for interpret the here? Because you've come to a point to say this all. Most people believe, say, it's Rodney's time. They don't take long on this. Let him be president of SLFE. PAM, suspension come and say no, pull him out. What is it that it always difficult? Is it about people in the tribe outdo themselves and the system works with who is in favor, who that they want?
I think we go into these elections thinking that we must have people in office. We must determine the outcome. Whether we're the politicians or the government or people with influence or FIFA or CAF or anybody whatsoever, they think they must have a person. I was privileged to be the only, me and Shokol for Blackpool, the only club representing Sierra Leone in the African Clubs Association. It was the inaugural meeting in Egypt. And what CAF did there, they say, okay, you know the sub-region, go pick your reps in the board. They had no say in it. We go, we pick. It was us and Liberia from Wafu A. And the Liberian rep, Andy Kwame, said, but Rodney, you don't suffer too much in this game. I mean, we've known you for years before some of us even joined. Me, I'm already with CAF. I've been a minister of sports. I've seen enough. I've done enough. I've been appreciated. Take it. We're not going to an election. There and then he said, you take it. I was so impressed and so appreciative. When we go to the 12-man committee, during the deliberations, I made a couple of contributions where Mosepe began for giving me a standing ovation. So everybody thought I should be the person going for the chairmanship. Even me, brother Shokol will go with me, push me for that. But I made it clear to Shokol that I have a history with CAF and FIFA. I don't want them to think I'm power hungry. So I'm not too desperate to go for it. But I was being viewed. Then suddenly my friend from Nigeria can say, in one time, they're the big brothers. I said, okay, you know what? I was not desperate for the chairmanship. I will support you. Then the gentleman from Tanzania, Engineer Hersey, who is now the current chairman, out of the 12, I noticed he'd already get 5 or 6 votes. And there were 3 other candidates. The lady from South Africa, from Kaiser Chiefs, Jessica Motang, the gentleman from Al Ali in Egypt, and the Nigerian guy. So I called the Nigerian guy and said, listen, I'm supporting you. You go to that ballot, I will vote for you, or you lose. My advice to you, step down for General Hersey, Engineer Hersey. It was that amicable. FIFA, CAF were there, they sat, they observed, they did not get involved. But here is the case. If CAF wanted to dictate that the president of that, the chairman of the ACA must be Rodney Michael, trust me, Lamana, they go to order people for vote for Rodney Michael. But when we had 4 candidates, they left us to go and deliberate. We went, we deliberated, it didn't work. We went to the votes. And the guy from Tanzania had a unanimous vote. And what happened?
Has that been our case here?
It's a case all over Africa. With all respect, it's a case all over Africa. And this is the problem. Let me put it this way. Sub-Saharan Africa. You're following in South Africa what is happening now. What is happening now in South Africa is just as bad as what happened in Sierra Leone. What is happening in other countries, I don't want to call certain countries because of the candidates contesting those countries. It's the same thing. What happened in Zambia to, oh God, what's his name? The former president of the FA. The best president in Africa in terms of achievement. But because he was not on the good books of government, they push him off.
And you've been a victim of this.
I have been a victim twice. people suffer enough once. I had to go through it twice, maybe 3 times if you go technically. You know, somebody asked me in 2025, don't you think it's your time? I told him, I said, listen, my time was 2013.
Yeah.
My time was 2021. So 2025 is nothing new. I'm stepping down. Because it's not my time anymore. It has been my time twice. It could have been my time this time, but the circumstances don't change. I'm stepping down. I'm not even contesting 2025.
You're not interested in being president of SLFA again?
Laman, I will not go to an election in Sierra Leone football anymore.
Why?
You know, like I said, in 2012, I was raw. I was aggressive. I was healthy. I was focused. I was determined. I had so many incredible ideas that could have changed football in Sierra Leone for the better, for life. Things you're talking about now in sponsorship and other things like that. And I was victimized. And people don't understand why. In 2010, going to 2011 December, I personally advised the former president on how to resolve the impasse between the FA and the Minister of Sports, Dr. Anes Baikoroma. In Makeni, in front of Ali Fona, Cherry Coco, Alassane Kano and others. After I had resigned as Premier League Board Chairman, he rejected that and said, as far as he's concerned, I'm still the chairman and I attend the peace talks coming after that December meeting. After that December program in Makeni. I'm not saying because I belong to other political ideologies, I will not advise. For me, football is different from politics. I will advise anyone and anyone. Yet things changed from that 2011 to 2013. The man that had so much respect for me, and yet those who had influence manipulated the political scenario for victimizing me. 2013 to 2021, I took 8 years to clear my name. The match fixing, fabrication, the disqualification on interpretation of FIFA statutes. This is a statute that I challenged FIFA legal minds that it was being misinterpreted. But FIFA also has their own ideology. When they have a fixation on something, they stand by that fixation. But in 2021, I had enough courage, enough strength. I borrowed a big amount of money from a commercial bank. I went to CAS on a loan, and I cleared my name, and I cleared the interpretation of that rule, which applied to other people in other parts of Africa, especially in Guinea, Soiree in Guinea and others. They used that same ruling to fight for their own disqualification when they wanted to contest in CAF. Now 2021 comes in, I fight, I get my right, and again I'm told to step down.
Who told you, the president?
Well, it wasn't I'm not going to say it was the president directly, but it was people telling me it's better for me to step down because FIFA said they don't want me. Now, whether that's true or not, I accepted it.
You stepped down and supported Kofi?
I did not support anybody. I decided to vote for Kofi Nyako because that was the wish of people that came from my own team. Kofi was a very strong person in my campaign team. And the guys in that team decided that we must go with Kofi Nyako. We followed the suit. We had a choice between Safa Abdullahi, Kofi Nyako, Mohamed Kallon as options. So it was not me picking Kofi ahead of Safa or Kallon.
Who are you for being preferred and sending the way for being a winnable candidate?
To be honest with you, at that moment, I thought that the best candidate that would have won that election would have been Emmanuel Safa Abdullahi at that time. That was my conscientious thing. If it was for friendship, Kofi was the closest person to my family. But when you go into things of national development, you don't look who is your family member. You look who you think is the right person. That is why I was offended after that election for some people that I took so close, I trusted as my own brothers, as my own family, to tell me things like, oh, we support you blindly. I was like, why would you support me blindly? I never asked you to support me blindly. Some of my friends, Victor Lewis never supported me, but we've always remained friendship. We friendship not ever compromise.
Yeah.
Victor Lewis did a lot of things against my candidacy, but there is friendship, there is a belief. If you don't believe in my candidacy, no support me candidacy. And this is what was very offensive to me after that 2021.
You not see opportunity of winning, that is why you're not running?
No, I can always start my campaigning. I'm still getting people calling me today, let me be honest with you. Even today, even this week, this month, people are telling me, your time will come, the next one we're going with you. We're not. I tell them, no, forget about me. I'm out of elections. I made up my decision in 2021. I was not contesting 2025, and I told Daddy Brahma that. I'm not contesting 2025.
So you supported Daddy Brahma then as against Babadi?
No, my position, and everybody in this country, from government to civil servants, I mean to civil society, to the media, knows that I wanted peace between Babadi and Daddy Brahma. I wanted them to find some kind of collaboration, because Abino said if they continue to that confrontation, both of them are financially very strong. Both of them are very popular. Both of them have a way with people in the football family and outside of the football family. Both of them have a sway politically. I was scared, and I was right, that if they go to that election as rivals, the consequences will be Sierra Leone suffering. And that is why you now have 3 cases in CAS. Because the confrontation, the competition was very stiff. Both have good attributes about them. Daddy Brahma is a pacifier. He doesn't like any form of aggression. He will not victimize anyone. Daddy Brahma cannot harm a fly. He's a softie. He cannot harm anyone. He doesn't believe in harming people. Babadi is a very good administrator. People mistake his administrative style with dictatorship. You can say he's a benevolent dictator, but he's a very good administrator. So to me, what I wanted to see was Daddy Brahma and Harold Johnson and Babadi. The 3 of them being president, vice president 1, vice president 2.
Who could have been vice president?
Well, Harold was already vice president 1.
Yeah.
Babadi should have come in as vice president 2. In my opinion, I'm not saying I'm right. This is what I wanted.
Okay.
Daddy Brahma continues as president for 4 years because he was destined to be the WAFU chairman. I was looking beyond Sierra Leone. He will have been the WAFU president next. That will have allowed, after 4 years, for Daddy to proceed to CAF, whilst Babadi takes over as president. This was a long-term plan I had for them. This was what I was trying to put together. But naturally, it's not the way it goes. You see one thing, people see differently. And they had invested so much.
You've been there at the election day. You think there is a case that could, affect Babadi presidency, this administration, with the cases within a CAS?
There are multiple cases in CAS. The one is the electoral process, that it was not in accordance with the statutes and electoral code and whatever. If the court rules in favor of Aminata Bangura that the electoral process was wrong, then yes, they are supposed to nullify that election. That's a very strong case to prove. It's a very strong case to prove. I'm not saying they're not going to prove Amo. It's a strong case to prove. The second case is about Daddy Brahma being disqualified as president, which means he was denied the chance to contest the election. Now, if the court say his disqualification was illegal, like they did in my case, then it becomes complex. There has never been a case like this in football. If the court say Daddy Brahma was unfairly treated and should never have been disqualified, the next thing the court therefore ask themselves is, how do we remedy the situation? Here was a president booted out, disqualified, through an electoral process illegally. That is if the court ruled in favor of Daddy Brahma. They will have one of 2 choices, in my view. Either they reinstate Daddy Brahma or they order fresh elections. That is the rule in it. So there are 2 cases there. If both cases go against the FA, yes, there could be consequences. What the consequences are, you see, you get to understand, the CAS is like an arbitration. It's not like a court wherein they have steadfast rules. If this is the decision, this is what happens. CAS is not. Those arbitrators have a discretion for determining what they think is the best solution, how to arbitrate the matter, how to resolve the impasse. They're not under any steadfast rule. This is the law. If Laman Abba is disqualified from the election, the court got to say, go and redo the election. No, those people have discretion about them. So you go and make a plea to them. This is what we think should happen. But they will have to think within themselves what is best for Sergio football. So nobody can tell you this is how they're going to rule. There is no precedent to the effect. And even if there is a precedent, they're not bound by that precedent. Every case has its own merits and demerits.
Whatever the outcome, will it go deep in the divide in the football family?
Well, let me say this, and I've said it before. If I was Babadi Kamara, I would have handled this differently.
How?
I would have requested the ethics board for review the decision for disqualify them on alleged forgery of passport, alleged fake police clearance. If the ethics board had reviewed those decisions and decided that actually there was an error in the process, then we get right for reverse their own decision. And if they had reversed their own decision, that means Danny Rema will still be qualified for next election, like I was qualified in 2021 for next election, or any subsequent election. Aminat Tatu will have been told that we're sorry, you're qualified. It will have made it easy for the FA to approach them to waive their case on the electoral matter. It will have made it easy for all of us to step in. But it is impossible for us to step in when you tell Danny Brahma that he forged a passport and that he was disqualified for forgery and that he faked a police clearance and was disqualified for faking a police clearance. Because how do you tell somebody to waive those things? For me, I'll be a hypocrite. I went to clear my name. I cannot tell somebody to waive his own rights. In fact, I will encourage somebody to clear his name. I am not sure. Personally, for me, it's not about changing the presidency or going back to reversing the tables. For me, I support Danny Brahma to clear his name. Because alleging that he's forging documents means he cannot hold any public office in this country. He has been found wanting of a crime. And by accepting that crime, it will tell against him in the years to come if he for in case tomorrow they want to appoint him as a Minister of Sports. Assuming that ever happens. Parliament will say, how can you be Minister of Sports if you don't go fake passport? He needs to clear his name. So to me, I think the FA should have requested at this first instant, let the ethics board go back and review the decision and see if they made a mistake. And reverse the table. Then we could have resolved the issue domestically.
So the election and the outcome of after that, we see all which in the happen with football presently, the sacking of Mohamed Kallon. You think in lead to that? Because Mohamed actually been gets a sideways support in the election.
Well, let me be honest. I've heard all the sides of the story. I want to first of all say they've all blundered.
How?
They've blundered big time. Every single one of them that has had an opinion. Starting with the Honorable Minister, a lady I have tremendous likeness and respect for. Going on a sister radio, accusing another presidential appointee who's the NSA executive director of forging signatures and signing contracts for people publicly on radio. You're not only embarrassing that gentleman who is a renowned lawyer, highly revered and respected, but you're also embarrassing your boss, the president we appoint her. What she should have done was to take the complaint officially to the presidency. Hey, now you appoint me, now you appoint that man. That man don't do something very bad. I can't put on you table, sir. He don't go sign contract for players and I instead sign up. But taking it to the radio, you escalate a feud beyond anybody's imagination. And that is why everybody now feels an obligation for support somebody. That was the first blunder from the Minister of Sports.
No, but I want we look at
I'm coming to
not
that.
the issue, but I want to look at the outcome of the election or the involvement of the election. I mean, they ask whether
well, you'll have to understand the scenario to be able to determine that. I agree with that Ibrahim talks in a witch hunt. He is very adamant it's witch hunt. We've discussed this, him and I. I said, are you sure it's a witch hunt? If it was a witch hunt, why Baba did not do it immediately after the election?
Why wait people and the way they serve?
Yeah. Why wait 8 months after the election? Why give from within the FA? They said that if you offer Kallon a contract, which he was supposed to bring back to the FA, but I understand say he taken to NSA. The stories depend on whether you want to believe. You cannot just conclude it was a witch hunt. To me, I think it's a comedy of errors. The NSA boss, who is my brother, my friend, my lawyer, and my everything, Safa Abdullah, also blunder. How? When Kallon go with the contract to him, if it is true Kallon took the contract to him, Kallon should not sign a contract or present a contract to the NSA boss in the absence of the FA. How this thing should have been addressed, the NSA, the MOS...
Kallon said and tell Ansele not show nobody.
That's the problem. You don't do things in secret. This is a public contract. It's taxpayers' money. It must be made public. It must be known. What should have happened? The NSA, the MOS, and the SLFA, and reps from Ministry of Finance, because they're going to pay that money, should have sat with Kallon and his lawyers. Kallon said not before go with contract without a lawyer. Examine the contract, agree on the terms and conditions, get consent from finance for payment, and sign this contract and make it known that Kallon has signed a contract in 2027.
The mistake now starts from unveiling Mohamed Kallon without a contract, a coach the team without a contract.
Of course, that is why I'm saying all of them blundered. Yeah. From Danny Brahma Exco, who is the same Exco as Babadi Exco. Now only one change take place.
How old?
No, the head.
Okay.
And then the man from Eastern region, because Badara, who is VP1, was there. Sakri was there. Kweku was there. Madam Kamara was there. Jalo was there. All the regional chairmen were there except for the Eastern region chairman and Babadi. It's the same exco. Same old wine in a new bottle. That's all it is. So to me, the blunder started from the executive under Danny Brahma agreeing to contract Kallon and then not proceed for the correct process. And then you have the NSA and the Ministry of Sports, all of them accepting the man for start a job without a properly agreed contract signed and submitted to finance for approval. Lamana, if me tell you say, okay, employ one person, negotiate with amigo, pay the salary. When you don't negotiate, the first thing you can't tell me, say, Mr. Michael, you say you go pay that man salary. We don't negotiate per 4 million. You okay with you all sign the contract? I will give you my go ahead. But from the story we are hearing, even finance only knew of the contract in 2026. That they submit the contract for payment.
With names, with certain names for pay. And then they bring the attention. According to Benson, that was when they are aware about names and way they way for pay, where they don't know of.
And Benson has to take a major blame. He's the general secretary. That's why most countries now in the world, most FAs, look for lawyers to be general secretaries, because when you're a lawyer, you know what your legal obligations are. Benson should not have allowed under Danny Brahma for let them go unveil him without a contract. If I don't insist, say no, we cannot unveil a coach without a contract. Benson for not liaise with the NSA for ensure that the contract is signed and presented at the unveiling, that we now have a contract in 2027. Not a t-shirt you go show say Kallon 2027. That contract you deal with football is about contract.
But they have a good reason. They say not of a contract make the not to contract issue or no contract. Kallon no they attend press conference, pre and post-match press conference, and working with a goalkeeper coach, an assistant coach. There's this issue about qualification, but then they as well know the as to the reason. I'm sure you don't see the
reason. I don't see the reasons. Well, this is why I say the honorable minister, not before go and talk, say the contract was not even legitimate. Because if not about contract, then why bring the contract issue into the floor? But me no say contract issue is one of the issues. I've communicated with all parties. I've communicated with NSA, I've communicated with SLFA, I've spoken to Danny Brahma, I've spoken to people very close to Kallon. I deliberately refused to talk to Kallon because he is the coach of the national team and my nephew plays for national team. So I don't let I ever feel say I'm trying to talk to him. But they all blundered, Lamana. Everybody has handled this thing wrong. Those reasons that we're giving, yes, those are misdemeanors. For example, it is compulsory for the head coach to appear in a press conference. He said, go Google Amidede. Is it compulsory for a head coach to attend FIFA press conference? It is. But is that sufficient to terminate a contract? I don't think so. You can give the man a warning, a second warning, or you can call him to a disciplinary meeting. You can start an investigation through the technical committee of the SLFA, meet with this man. These are issues that he's violating. But the most severe of those condemnations or those criticisms was xenophobia. FIFA does not tolerate that.
Yeah, so you also work with a goalkeeper coach.
That allegation is very severe. He has denied it. Give him his praise, he has denied it.
Yeah.
But the question now we have to ask ourselves is there a workable relationship between...
But there's this issue about qualification. You know, I know you get experience with CAF waiting and the check for, and then the Kallon is saying it was humiliated because severally he had to be asked for present in qualification. and the qualification of him backroom staff as well. According to Ram, we've been there, and that it seems as a ploy, for humiliating and questioning in qualification. We make himself being for resist because it was going public and people and they pass rumor and information saying not qualified. Situations like that, having a coach and in qualification, how could it have been handled, within the FA? And the
Again, that was not handled well. The FA has the right to demand his qualifications, demand that he has renewed his license. But that should be done internally. Leaking the information to media personnel or talking about it to media personnel and go publish them warrant response from Kallon. And Kallon in response was also not ideal. Going to social media and say, look, now this are the parteko, look, now me document this. So, you see, two wrongs don't make it right. But the FA could have handled that better. And no matter, I know their own defense is that they communicated with him since December. They asked him again. They asked him, you have a technical committee. Not a technical director, a technical committee. There is a chairman of the technical committee. I think if my memory serves me right now, Badran are the current chairman. Whoever is chairman of that committee, before don't write Kallon and the technical team, invite them to the meeting. Obi Meziga and others are all part of that meeting, I think, or that committee. I don't know who this now. Obi was in the last expo. I don't know if he's still there. Call Kallon and his team, meet with these technical people. We have a problem. CAF is saying you must have this qualification. Do you have it? He submit them. Talk to him as a person, as a coach, as a technical person. But taking it to the media to humiliate him, to embarrass him, sometimes people handle humiliation in different ways.
I'm sure you don't hear audios of your friend Chris Kamara. Chris has been saying, the other audio I listened was that even a Mohamed Kallon in live, now that we don't use license, we don't use coaches and we actually not qualify for coach the national team. Is this about systems and processes and procedure? Because like we agree, before somebody gets a job and coach a team, there will be a contract. Then go ask for your qualification. Then go cross check whether you obtain the certificate and did the right way. Is it about systems and processes not working well with the administration of football?
I think we tend to do things in this country without realizing consequences, whether we like it or not. Kallon is the most popular sporting figure Australia has ever had. Sacrificed the most in football than anyone has ever sacrificed. Even me, wait on the 40 years, no go compare myself to Kallon, Eleka Chris. Not only has he sacrificed and served and achieved the most as a sports person in this country, more than everyone else, he is the most popular. The public loves him. So he's a very sensitive issue. Kallon himself is a sensitive issue. And Kallon in personality, he has his own way of doing things. He believes he's entitled. He believes that he has his own dignity. He believes he has his own respectability. He doesn't want people to dictate to him or control him or influence him. He will not take that. He will not accept it. So as an FA, you want to handle Kallon, you have to know how to handle Kallon. You have to be cautious in handling Kallon. Kallon always reminds me of the late Brian Clough in England. Brian Clough in his days was the most popular figure in English football. Very outspoken, very independent, very opinionated. But the English FA be no say if they appoint Brian Clough as team manager of England and he was the most popular choice, they will not be able to work with him. So what they did, they avoided him for decades they avoided him, not getting the appointment. Same with Harry Redknapp in recent years. The public wanted Harry Redknapp, the FA did not want Harry Redknapp. So Kallon is that kind of person. The Danny Brahma Exco initially, they're not going to talk publicly, but let's have initially been afraid for appointing Kallon. Eventually, they succumb to pressure and accept Kallon. Bavary Exco, they will not say it publicly. But deep down, we all know they're not very comfortable with Mohamed Kallon. Whether they think Kallon was against them or whether they think he's somebody that has his own way and will not cooperate, he doesn't collaborate, he doesn't respect authority. Everybody has their opinions. But I think there is something deeper than qualification and justification.
What could be that?
You see, as an FA in Africa, Dad Ibrahim teach me this way. I never be FA president. He said, in colleagues and tell and say, Leon Stars na in baby project. And I'm like, oh, why? The national teams all over the world, the FAs don't get involved. In England, they have an independent committee that manage the national teams. Why should it be the president's baby? So, I need to determine your success or not. And that's the problem in African football. Because they see the national team as an equation to judge people's performance. It should not be. President of the FA is not the national team coach. So if the national team does well, it's not the president of the FA that should get the praise, not the head coach. If he does bad, now the head coach forget the blame.
But they take the praise, say
That's why, because they have a mistaken opinion on what the national team should be about. If I was president of the FA, the first thing I'll do, I'll talk to NSA and the Ministry of Sport. Let's form an independent management committee for national teams. Put me on, be Pontius Pilate, wash me hands totally off it. Finances or arrangement or organization, or the only condition I go put for every international match, there must be one exco as the head of delegation. And that's just protocol, head of delegation. Not 3, not 4, not 7, not travel with 55 people, no. But there should be one exco as head of delegation and one secretarial staff for handle administrative issues. In fact, I will always prefer to go to the director of competition. He knows the rules of competition. He knows the protocol. He knows the procedures. He should be the man going with all national teams out, him and his team of competition officers. They should know what happens there. But I will leave that independent committee where me, the FA, the NSA, the Ministry of Sport go appoint. Let them manage the government funding. Let them manage the technical selection recommendation. Let them manage the team welfare. Let them manage the organization. If they succeed, let them take the praise. I don't mind. I'm not too greedy for praise. Let them take the praise. Collaterally, I will also get praise. If they fail, I know who to blame now. But as an FA, you want to take the national team, you want to take this, you want to do everything alone. It doesn't work like that.
Is that the bigger problem?
I think that's the bigger problem. I think if the national team had an independent management committee, they're not going to fight over a monetary issue, they're not going to fight over a technical issue, they're not going to fight over this issue or that issue. The management committee will be an independent committee, will not get any political interest, no care who that vote for who that. The interest is what is best for the national team.
So you go agree with Kallon, say he wanted to be controlled, then say then get on the TV, they were all the remote?
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not saying he's speaking the truth, but I wouldn't be surprised because since I joined football 40 years ago, that's been the norm all over Africa. People want their players to be in. Recently, Ghana had similar complaints. People are always complaining that people in charge of the FA want to impose players. They want to force players on the national team. Even coaches have been accused, and Kallon is no different from that accusation.
They put
players, and not because they're fit, but because they were either associated with FC Kallon or not. And I've been watching Leon Stars for a long time, even under Kallon, and I query certain things. You leave players that play 90 minutes for the club in leagues that earn more money than half of the team combined, that have contracts. You leave them out. These are players that are recognized, they've performed, they're known. You leave them out for players that don't even have a contract, that struggle to even earn $500 a month in Europe. And you bring those players because they were once in your club. So I have also asked questions. I'm not saying that is the reason. Kallon always says he has a style of play. If you don't know my style, you can't play under my coaching. Every coach has the prerogative for picking team. Once you have that coach, you must respect in decision.
Kallon said it should be assessed on in outputs, in delivery, and not on other things. And he is asking for that. Say, you think that the way we should assess, we coach them, say we don't give you this team, qualify we. And in his own analysis presently, say if he's allowed to take care of this team with him backroom staff, and given the free hand, he will qualify us to the Nations Cup.
Okay, this is another misconception. It's true. Since Kallon took over Leon Stars, the team has played better, results have been better, performance has been better. No doubt about that. He has brought a system that is visible and appreciated. But that is not the only thing that determines if a coach should stay in office. Glenn Hoddle was removed from England management for a comment about handicapped people. They removed him for his comments about handicapped people, not performance. He was a popular coach. But because of his comments about handicapped people, he was removed. And he never got another job after that, I think, or maybe he goes Swindon and later on could not proceed. So it's not only about the coaching results and achievements. Your general comportment, your behavior, the allegations that he called people carpenters running the FA, if that is true. These are things that warrant you to be criticized. But his performance as a coach, he did very well. His team played better football. It was what they did against Azerbaijan was impressive. I liked that performance. Against Egypt away was a good performance.
You think they should give him an opportunity? Which kind of coach Salon needs?
Larman, I'm not a hypocrite. I've never been a hypocrite, and I never try to appease people. After this program, some people in this side will condemn me, some on this side will condemn me. Very few in neutral will appreciate me. But I'm not here to be a hypocrite. The truth is, Kallon and this FA, there is too much offensive words, offensive behavior we don't take place. Time will heal. If both parties willing, time can heal. But asking them to shift their differences now and bring Kallon back, well, we don't know what Forest and Co. After he killed thousands, we'll bring Akam, we'll get and say to us
for the sake of the country.
For the sake of the country. But I'm not sure these two sets of people, the people involved in this fracas, willing to do that at this time. I not see the intention. I try to mediate, I try to question, I try to ask, I not see that they're willing to give and take. I mean, I listened to Kallon in very emotional statement addressing Babadi.
Yeah.
He starts well, address him well, praise him, and then hit him. You see, words once said he had for revoke. So both Babadi and Kallon, the FA and the team supporting Kallon, that the NSA and Danny Brahma and others, how are these people going to reconcile these differences? For that to happen, you need divine intervention. Because both set of people don't offend each other too deep. And the media people supporting the FA have been very aggressive. The media people in favor of Kallon have been very aggressive. A lot of harsh things have been said. So maybe the only way...
So it's difficult for reconcile.
At this point, I cannot see it. I hope I'm wrong. I pray I'm wrong. I'm not one supportive of foreign coaches.
I'm not
supportive
Which kind
of
of coach you think we need at this time?
We needed a coach like Kallon that could change the team and transform the team. But we also needed a coach like Kallon that could work with the FA without any issues. So whilst I would say we need a quality coach like Kallon, we need a coach with the kind of behavior, say, like Amidou Karim or Kista. Now, can Kallon have the same attitude like Kista or Amidou Karim? I'm not sure. You have to accept what he is. Me, all man we own flaws. I have my own flaw. I can't keep my mouth shut. If I think something wrong, I will say it. That's why I don't have too many friends in this world, because the truth hurts. I'm not afraid for tell person the truth. But the quality of coach we needed was a Kallon quality of coach. His ability, his style of play, his relationship with the players, the respect the players have for him. That is what we needed in a coach. But on the disadvantage side of Kallon, we also need a coach that understood he must be able to work and cooperate with the FA, because this is the way African football goes.
Kai Kamara said it's not about qualification, and I'm sure reading beyond what's in it, they said, this is not what they said in my own opinion, that maybe he's looking at some of the issues you've highlighted, the differences and the control way Gode is saying, in not a question the qualification of we coaches, but he's saying we need a foreign coach. We go able help the players them and qualify and make we not pot cover again.
Well, I remember when I've been getting me stint for try for be a lawyer, my late daddy tell me something. He said it's not about the law degrees you have. It's about how you present your case in court to win cases. My daddy been get a Bachelor of Civil Law, but I think he achieved his success because he was able to put his points out in court. Some doctorate lawyers struggled in court. They were very good theoretically, academically, but in court they struggled to even win a single case. So to me, I agree with Kai to a certain extent, but Kai not explained himself properly. I listened to him. He was very poor in explanation. That's why people misconstrue what he was saying. We get coaches who don't get qualification longer with experience than Kallon, but with very poor results. Then they go coach, then sack them, then coach, then sack them, then coach, then sack them. Eventually they have to give up coaching. So to me, I agree with Kai. It's not only about the qualification. It's about implementing what you know and how to bring the team together. I remember Harry Redknapp. When I tell him, so Harry, how are you going to coach the national team? You want to coach the national team? He said, national team? I don't go teach them new tricks. These are professionals. They've already been paid a lot of money to be pros. All I'm going to do is to manage them, put them together, tell them how I want the style to play. They will know the style better than me. But I'll look the opponent and tell them this is the style we have to play. When they're going to feel able to pass me. He said, so even if you give me the national team for one day a month before a match, I'm comfortable because they've been training in their clubs. They should be able to play with each other. So I agree with Kai that the man management, the supervision of these players, the respect you get from them, the commitment, the dedication is important. But Kallon got that. Where Kai got it wrong, Kallon got that. He got that for every single match the team played. They gave Kallon 100%. They were not giving Sierra Leone alone 100%, but the man at the helm, they respected him, they liked him, they appreciated him, and they knew they will never achieve what Kallon had achieved. That recognition alone meant they respected him. They're not comfortable with some of the I'll tell you, some of the players are not comfortable with Kallon waking them at 5 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock in the morning to go train. These are pros who are not doing that in club safe. This is not like FC Kallon. But yet, because they respected Kallon, they said nothing. They will get up at 5 in the morning. They're earning more money now than Kallon ever earned, maybe, some of them. But they will do it for Kallon because they respected the man. They believed in him. They had confidence in him. And they will go and play. And even the one that Kallon not call were upset and desperate for Kallon for inviting them because of the respect they have for him. They want to play under Kallon. They want to play under Coach Kallon. The icon, the legend, the superstar, the most successful sports person this country has ever known. So Kallon had all of those things with the national team, which no foreign coach can get.
Is there a solution to this? Is there, Kallon was saying, calling on Babadi Sele, provide leadership. Kallon sounded...
Let us stop there. Leadership is not only from Babadi. Everybody has a role to provide leadership. You know me say because you are the president of the FA. Kallon also has a role for provide leadership. NSA boss Safa has a role to provide leadership. The Minister of Sports had a role. Even Daddy Brahma, who went on radio and called it witch hunt, had a responsibility to provide leadership. You don't just go and say things and say, oh, now the president and the leader. No, all of you are leaders in your own respect, in your own rights. And this is where all of them went wrong. None of them thought that what they were doing or saying was offensive to the next. Babadi has not said a single word. Benson has spoken. Benson did not provide leadership in his interviews. He came in his interviews in a condemnation manner, rather than coming to pacify the situation. You know, the media people can say, if there is bad news, bury it. Don't give it fuel. Unfortunately, this bad news, they get fuel. They get so much fuel that it breeds more hate, more distrust, more division, like you say earlier. Now the public is divided. The pro-Kallon on the one side have been very aggressive against the FA. The pro-FA have been very aggressive against Kallon. And now it's gone so far that a particular media person of the supporting the FA is comparing Kallon to Aminu Karim, to Kista. Kallon and Aminu Karim were partners, were friends, were brothers for decades. And then suddenly they're trying to divide them now. Why was Aminu Karim and team paid $7,500? Why is Kallon? You don't do these things. You're bringing more hate, more distrust, more dislike, more animosity.
Who should let go in this? Who that was say? I don't like saying this. I don't think say President Biafo get involved in everything. I don't think so, especially situation. But for the interest of Salon, in situation like they were, who do you think if we will bring them? And I appoint the minister.
Well, one person that has not said anything of hate and has been very honest in his comments, in the sense that he has not criticized the FA, neither publicly defended Kallon, has been Safa Abdullahi. He has spoken what he knows. So I think Safa could have been the right person for pacify the situation. But when the Minister of Sports go and accuse Safa of faking the signature of Kallon and the coaches, it just totally removed the obligation or responsibility from Safa.
So out of them people, who should be able to call them?
None of them can do it now.
Yeah, none of them. So
none of them. They've all become very.
What will you recommend? What do you go recommend or suggest for yourself? You don't see conflicts at the FA very long. You know, from I could say from Pakaba in term, and come to former President Kuma. I say Sonko too much, and up to this moment, what I think say, what do you go recommend?
Well, let's be. I mean, recently we see the president appoint a committee for investigate the law committee,
the law school. Yeah.
Even though some lawyers think that was beyond his mandate, but I disagree with them. To me, if any decision of the president is in the interest of the nation, I will support it as long as there is a genuine, sincere, good intention. I would love to see the president set up a committee with a mandate for investigate this whole scenario and make recommendations. Not necessarily to bring Kallon back into the FA, but to prevent such situations ever happening again in the future. Now, if during that investigation, that committee is able to pacify the differences and calm the tempers and unite everybody, and Kallon can come back as a head coach, I think that will be best for Sierra Leone. But what is most important for Sierra Leone is the long term. We don't want a situation wherein the FA terminate the service of a coach because they don't like the coach or because they cannot control the coach, as Kallon is alleging, not to me they allege you, or where the coach is backed by the political heads or backed by the NSA against the FA because the FA runs football. So that kind of investigation, that kind of discussion with an independent body can handle this issue, and one person that can do this very well. One person, and I'm deliberately removing myself. I am not going to be a person in that.
You know,
no, I will not be in that chairmanship for many reasons. I mean, one person I will recommend who is very knowledgeable about football in Sierra Leone, loves the game, and has the respect of all the parties involved, and I know he does, is Umaru Fofana. Umaru can chair a committee and handle this issue very, very well, and come out with a recommendation that is best for Sierra Leone today and the future. There are two aspects here, the today issue and the future issue. I think the president should set up that committee, not him heading it, not him spending time, but put somebody like Umaru.
You think he should intervene?
He must intervene, because the public out there is hot. They're hot. The new coach is going to be under tremendous pressure. If he does not achieve what Kallon has been achieving, life will be very uncomfortable for that coach and the FA.
But other coaches have been sacked. Admiral Karim.
Other coaches don't have what Kallon has. Kallon has public sympathy, public respect, public recognition, global recognition. You have to appreciate what he has. Kista is my buddy, he's my friend. For me, he was a coach I supported for Leone Stars all the way. But what Kallon has, nobody has. Kallon in football is what I had in administration. You know what happened. The public stood by me morning, afternoon, night, for which I was always appreciative. I never went out begging them to do it. They believed in me. They liked what I was saying. They liked what I was doing. They liked what... I was just a microcosm of Kallon. Kallon is the greater thing, the greatest of sports in Sierra Leone ever. So this is what you have to understand. Aminu Karim, for me, played very good football, very good coach. If Aminu Karim was Kallon when he was sacked, but trust me, this country will have been on a national protest. He was getting things done. He was getting games system played, more attacking football, more success. But he's not Kallon. He doesn't have the public image that wants a coach like Kallon. Remember, Kallon has been in the spotlight for a decade now. We want Kallon, one Kallon, one Kallon, one Kallon. Yeah. So and to me, that's the issue you have to play with. You're toying with public sentiments, Lamrana.
Rodney, finally, there is this argument about controlling finance for Leone Stars. The FA, I had Ben Senior was talking about, they need the independence. They forget, as NSA can give them the money where government they give them, then control and buy tickets, then pay DSA and whatever, then they report. The NSA executive director, they say, no, this is government money, now we then they give, now we get for reports. What do you think? What do you think?
I think we're the only country in the world without corporate sponsorship for national team. And that's the problem. So if you're going to take government money, government has structures of expenditure. They have the structure. So I can see the argument of the NSC that they have to account for this money. You understand? They have to account for this money because it's government money. That's why if you have an independent management committee that can liaise with the MDAs, the corporate entities, get sponsorship of national team, you don't need to go to government. We should not be asking government to take money from taxpayers for national team. This team belongs to the nation, not only to government. Corporate entities should be able to raise $10 million a year conveniently, $20 million a year conveniently for the national team. This is where we're going wrong as a nation. If you have $10 million or $20 million collected for national team, NSA is not going to put its foot down and say we are controlling that money. Then the FA has a mandate. Countries in other parts of Africa that receive 10, 12, 15 million dollars sponsorship, the FAs control it. But we've had FAs since 1967. They're always dependent on government contribution. Even the game in Azerbaijan, they needed government to give $100,000 before the players would play. We have to change this trajectory. I made the same proposal to Danny Brima. I made the same to Aisha Johansson at one time before things went haywire in the house of Kemosise. When they pacified the issue, I offered my services to her. People never knew this story. And she rejected and she did not need my help. I will always tell FA presidents, whether it be Danny Brima, whether it be Naim Kari, whether it be Babadi Kamara today, Aisha Johansson, Otola Thompson, I always said the same thing. We are going about this thing the wrong way. Paul Kamara will prove that. I made efforts to him. I wrote an article which divided Paul and I because he thought I wanted to remove the national team from his responsibility.
But there was a time where we raised some money for Leon Stars. I mean, it was a private support, some funding. And you were part of
under
that.
Ahmed Kanu, Mercury alone sponsored national teams. Even in 2018, the transition of APC regime to SLP regime, the under 20 was traveling. We were able, with Ahmed Kanu and myself and others, we were able to get Mercury to sponsor the entire team to travel that trip. That was before the saga of all kind of allegations and the committee that came from FIFA. I made a recommendation that Mercury withhold all future sponsorship in 2018 until after the committee report comes out, a report that never was made public. We understand it's still in the FA, buried in one drawer or whatever. But Mercury alone sponsored that team. Millicom brought in a Brazilian coach in the early 2000s. They paid that coach $40,000 a month. So we can still get corporate entities to come in and support the national team without depending on government. And then the FA can manage that funds and account for it. This is where
you go willingly serve in any role if you're called at this time for help the national team, help Sierra Leone Football Association?
I'm an old man now in football terms. 40 years in the game.
Yeah, but you still get there.
Yeah, I'm coming. I joined the game at the age of 14. I've seen it all. I have never in my life refused to cooperate or support or assist or guide. I think those in football today will tell you are always free for talk to them. And I always give me advice. I always support anything that is in the interest of Sierra Leone. Am I looking for an appointment? Hell no. I don't get that energy and strength and stamina and physique anymore for the run around things. But contribute and support and advise and do whatever it takes to make football be better in Sierra Leone. They can always count on my support in that regard.
Okay, I think I'll take few comments. I get people a lot of comments, by the way. This one is say, please, we need Kallon. If this guy bring another coach that fails to produce what Kallon has produced, will protest and make it life uncomfortable. The SLFA should work with Kallon and they should see themselves as each other. Olumfi Smith said Rodney is very knowledgeable in football in Sierra Leone. Rodney really spoke like a well-informed and patriotic Sierra Leonean. Thank you for all of this. I feel your pain and I know you are frustrated seeing Babadi president because you have failed countless times to become. Well, Rodney will respond to that anyway. He clearly don't say ready for support anybody we win. And another one say, has Kallon been awarded any accolade in Sierra Leone? I think so. I think Kallon don't receive a national honor. Rodney Michael is so knowledgeable. These are things I say about the situation to be better handled. A lot of blunders from the SLFA, NSA, and Mohamed Kallon. How can you allow someone to start working in such a high-profile role without a contract? I think that's a very big mistake. Thank you, Rodney. Joe Bangali Jr. said, thank you, Rodney. They all made a mistake. Even Mohamed Sef make mistake. The final one we they take is this one say I disagree with Rodney saying people are suffering in football as we speak now. Football is currently playing across the country and there is improvement in the game. Rodney will respond to that. Rodney they in football as well. The final one is Rodney Michael was, in my view, unfairly and maliciously disqualified. Despite that, I admire his courage and continued investment in football. During Aisha Johansson's administration, there were obvious there were divisions that affected the game. However, Thomas Daddy Brahma showed that it's possible to rise above ego and focus on unity for the good of football. Babadi Kamara may also have similar intention, but progress can be hindered with certain individuals prioritize personal interests over the collective good. It doesn't mean you have to be into football for decades, means you should be president of FA. I will take the message and Rodney, finally, you get any final part?
Yeah, I will answer 3 questions there. The last one, I agree. There is no entitlement. I've been in football 40 years. I don't ever take anything as an entitlement that I have to be this or I have to be that. I've been given a passion. I'm not succeeding. That's the destiny of God. Nobody's entitled. You have to work for what you get, and you have to pray that the fortune opens your way, and if you get it, you serve well. So yes, he's right. The second person say me talk say people is suffer in football. I've said football has transformed for the better.
Yeah, you said that.
I'm saying that, but people when they sacrifice their money, there is very little funding coming from corporate entities. I think the man totally misconstrued when he talk about Naya.
I agree.
I've never
you
said
commended that.
I commended the development taking place, the way the football has transcended to something very competitive now, and it can get better. The third one, they talk about Babadi Kamara and that I'm at pain to see Babadi. No. In fact, Babadi will tell them that I've always reassured him. I don't despise Babadi. I don't hate Babadi. In fact, the same respect I have for Kallon, for Safa, for Daddy Brahma is the same respect I have for Babadi. I have nothing against Babadi. There was this misconception that I despise him, I hate him, I'm against him.
You didn't support him.
I did not support anyone. I wanted unity between them. It's like having 2 candidates.
But you voted in the election.
I voted in election and I voted for Babadi. I was mandated by my club to vote for Babadi and I voted for Babadi. They mandated me for vote for other EXCO members and I told them I'm appealing to you. I can't vote for the other EXCO members because these were the people that fabricated match-fixing allegations against me, that tarnished my reputation, and my club accepted that it would be too emotional for me to go and support somebody that fabricated an allegation against me. Lamana, if you know me, I'm not afraid for saying the truth. And I told Babadi in Lungi, Babadi, I'm going to vote for you, not because I want to vote for you, but because me club will mandate me for vote for you. And the reason why I will not personally want to vote for you is because you make people attack me. You are responsible. We discussed that. He said not to in at the people that is supporter. We finished with that. He's the president. I respect him as the president. I support him as the president until 2029. And when we see the candidates in 2029, if he's the best candidate, I will support him. If he's not the best candidate, I will support somebody I think is the best candidate.
Finally,
I will not be a candidate there. So me and Babadi not to competition anymore.
Okay.
Babadi is present here. My own position in football is Blackpool chairman. Babadi is not coming there. And ACA board member representing Wafu A. Babadi is not allowed to go there because he's an FA president. So I'm not in competition with Babadi. We have not been in competition since 2025. We're not going to be in competition after 2025. So let people stop this habit of thinking that I have some kind of hate for Babadi. No. Then there's already exchange ideas. We talk about things. I approach him. He approaches me. I have no problem with Babadi. I wish him well. If he's the president of the FA, I wish him well. Whoever is president of the FA, I will always wish well, even if I have differences with them. It's like the president of Sierra Leone. I can sympathize with SLPP, but if the president is APC, I'm not going to hate him and hate Sierra Leone because I believe I should. So no, I will always wish the president well. And that's my own opinion.
Finally, which message you want left with the football family in situations like the people they always involved?
We have qualifiers coming up in September. I always say this, Sierra Leone cannot afford to be missing out on qualification for Nations Cup and even World Cup now, Lamrana. You have 9, possibly 10 teams going to World Cup like this year. Sierra Leone should be strong enough out of 54 countries in Africa for qualify for World Cup. We started playing football, Cape Verde not even know how to kick a ball. Today they're going World Cup and we could not even make it. We could not even make Nations Cup. So something has been wrong. We have to find what is wrong and correct it. One thing we should not be doing is having this kind of fracas where they divide the nation, divide the public, they divert we focus from results to confrontation. So I want to appeal those in authority, whether the FA, the ministry, the NSA, the coaches, the clubs, and whatever. Let us try to get things done the right way. Let us promote the game and develop the game and work together and put with differences aside. I made comment earlier on, when Pakababi see the need for peace in Sierra Leone, he sent Solomon Berra on a mission. And the mission was, by all means, come with a peace pact. What they did, They give for the Sanko strategic position,
vice president.
equivalent to the vice president of Sierra Leone. That was to make sure peace came to Sierra Leone. So the peace we're enjoying today, the foundation started with Mother beyond NPRC, but it was concluded under Pakaba, and that is why today we can say we are at peace as a nation. We not get out of rebel war, and we can never cope with under rebel war. The same thing with football. This soccer, we cannot cope with it. It should not happen. Now we should be united. We work in the interest of Sierra Leone. We do things right in the interest of Sierra Leone.
Thank you so much, Rodney Michael. We get another football administrator with you, so they can talk to him, but not so poor football, but politics actually, but he's in football as well. Thank you so much. It has been an insightful and I think a lot of positive comments as well. People don't understand. Like I said, there was a missing voice in this conversation, and there are more people. The next person we hopefully will bring in Ali Muba, with his experience and all. If he's seen it all, hopefully we will get another show one of them days. Yeah. Thank you so much, Rodney. We'll take a quick commercial break. We can talk to our next guest. Continue for Stay With Me.
It's Labor Day. Awesome. After all the grind, stress, and queries at the office, it's time to ease your brain, laugh out loud, and feel like the CEO. Laugh and jam with Kallon. Hustle will make sense on Labor Day, Friday, May 1st, 2026. Venue, prestigious Bintumani Hotel, 7 p.m. Ticket prices: 500 leons. Answer, 1,000 leons. Table for 4, 10,000 leons. Adil, table for 8, 20,000 leons. You don't buy yourself plenty. Now come and laugh. No excuse. Media partners, Truth Media, and cooked by Eminence Africa.
I say, it don't make sense.
Canoe Federation, they come up with National Canoe Championship, where go be Monday, April 27, that's na Independence Day. This go be na HQ Clubhouse, Lumley Beach, by the Code and Empire, 12 o'clock center, sharp for go inside. Na free, you not get for pay penny. My God, this competition not get for funny, because all the fishing community there get for show themselves, and that day, I say that day, we go know who that's the bra, who that go get the crown, who that then go crown as the king. Go now HQ Clubhouse, Lumley Beach, near the Code and Empire, Monday, April 27, and enjoy Independence Day and watch the National Canoe Championship. 12 o'clock Santem. For going inside, as I said, no more, wanna free. All the fishing community, like Banana Island, York, Laka, Godrich, Sussex, Black Johnson, Bureton, Tombo, Mama Beach, Bond, Tasso, Aberdeen, all the fishing community there get for take part. Hey, Bobo, who that go be the boss? The winner go get very, very, very beautiful prize. We go make Monday Tag National Canoe Championship. Can go battle you fishing community where you dey, or the one where you dey do business with. Come see for yourself the National Canoe Championship. We go be Monday, April 27, Independence Day. This competition go begin 12 o'clock sentence sharp. Now HQ Clubhouse, Lumley Beach, near the Code and Empire. My brothers, my sisters, all man, we dey look for una day.
Orange Maxit app, they give you more sweet special features we designed for make you life simple. No miss events. Buy tickets for concerts, sports match, or any show directly from the app. Enter the marketplace, shop latest products them, check special offer them, and enjoy exclusive deals. If you make mistake on transaction, no worry. The app gets instant reversal feature where they give you control over your money. All the special features, yeah, and more they waits for you inside the app. Download Maxit now and enjoy the full experience.
Orange.
Sierra Leone rise again.
I run a small logistics company. Every cent counts. I didn't think I needed a fuel card until I got the Cornex fuel card. Now?
I rely on rural again. We raise up our hearts and our voices go high. Hills and valleys we echo a cry. Join me sing this song if you believe in me vibes.
Well, Leon Stars will rise again. Hopefully this whole issue about football will be resolved. We will qualify to Nations Cup, we qualify to World Cup as well. Yeah, for the good of the nation, hopefully. Common sense will prevail. People will put their egos or whatever aside and work together. Good morning again and welcome. Don't forget, we still get the chimp now. You can suggest which name for Giam. You know, they collate the name 7, get the right name. This is a gift from Balan at Takugama, you know, get Naya. But they can't talk politics. They can't talk the agreement for national unity and the recommendation we see them for expand the Tripartite Steering Committee for include other political parties. We don't get a lot of concern since the signing of this agreement. Other parties and say, now we all contest this election. I'm not going to just put them between government and the APC. So this morning, I got the pleasure of getting me Koto this morning na the studio. Sharif Barry, we na the chairman for the National Democratic Alliance and also chairman for the Interparty Dialogue Committee. Good morning, Koto, and welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning to listeners and viewers. What a beautiful studio.
Thank you.
And I believe it don't take about 13 to 12 years since you last interviewed me.
Yeah, it's been long.
Yes, it's a long time. Thank you
that
so much.
over a decade, yes. Yeah. But thanks for coming and accepting the invitation. It's always good at the right time, you know, and you're there in a position right now where you to help with the political parties and for dialogue. But I will start with NDA first. Don't go to NDA. How is the NDA? You're serving as chairman. You have been the candidate for the mayoral position, Freetown City, right?
Correct.
In 2023.
Correct.
Yes. So, but how is the NDA as a political party itself? How is it positioned presently within the body politic of this country?
I think it's very important for lay viewers and listeners get a just short history about the National Democratic Alliance Party.
Sure.
We come into operation in 1995 when we start for practice multi-party democracy. And the leader was Alhaji Amadou Jallo, and we've been contest with the likes of Sana Mara, Sufyan Kagbu, Hassan Bishi Kanu, but he emerged as the winner. So the people then we found the ND, you get Sufyan Kagbu, Sana Mara, Hassan Bishi Kanu, CTS Momo, and a host of other people. Since 1995 to date, NDA they participate in every single elections. And today, we thank God, we are the third first. In 2023, we came third in the elections. Me personally don't contest series of elections. I start for contest in 2008 as a councillor on a mountain court. From there in 2009, after the demise of late Osho Williams, I go into by-elections. And in 2018, I contest as mayor, and in 2023. So today, NDA in the capacity as the chairman of the Inter-Party Dialogue Committee. So in essence, NDA now we get the silence majority in this country. And by 2028, we pose for win elections because the people of this country are now tired of always Sonko beating the grandfathers.
How does the NDA go beyond? Because of the founding fathers and the candidates where NDA don't they put somebody like you and all of that. It's clearly affiliated to the Fuller tribe and it seems, publicly. How does it go beyond? Say this is not to a tribal political party, not to just one tribe. It belongs to one and then are members of the NDA.
Well, I think this is a myth we don't start way back in the history of this country. You can remember when SLPP was formed on the 27th April 1951. By the time we get independent, when Sir Milton Magai died in 1964, that transition, we give Sir Albert Magai as the Prime Minister. And before it came, you can get the likes of John Carifa Smart, you get the MS Mustafa, the SL Maturi. They expect say when Sir Milton don't die, before Albert could come, now order somebody for Candy, like the likes of John Carifa Smart. But when they shift the post, then give to Sir Albert Magai, the people of this country begin brand the SLPP as a minimum party. Say brother go, brother come, Mende go, and Mende come. So it don't be a stereotype. You watch again the APC, since the formation of the APC in 1960, to date, only either get Limba or you get Timney, essentially na Limba. When Desmond Luke form in party, then Branda as a Creole party. So what happen, they watch the figurehead of any political party, then brand them to that tribe day. But constitutionally, there is no political party that is tribal-based political party, because the constitution say you forget national character. So ND is not a Fulaman party. Even having Fulaman party, definitely we should have gone to the State House. We get the numerical strength. We get the financial strength for go na parliament. But you see say, and we not get the impact as of that time for go State House. So it is not a tribal base. You watch with executive go across the country, all with chairmen there, except me, they are non-fullers. So, and the people they really way they vote for the NDA, now non-fullers. Because the APC and SLPP don't divide the fullers. We don't go APC or SLPP, but we have the silent majority. We watch, we result with the common Kenema. We say kudos to them. Would they get high votes na Kenema? Would they get high votes in Bond district? Would they get high vote in Tonkolili district? So in essence,
how decentralized is the party? Say, I remember the other day I get the PPIC chairman here, I was talking about the law, waiting the law provide for political party then for get office space, you know, across the country, so that the presence will be felt. How decentralized is the party?
The NDA is well structured and well decentralized. As I say, we don't be into the politics since 1995. We are the old blocks now. If you think of political parties after the SLPP and the APC is the NDA. So we are covered in the length and breadth of Sierra Leone, right from Sanda Magbolonto up to Levuma Kando, you go to Jalahun, and the rest of it. So we are well positioned, and we are the silent majority that are poised for winning the 2028 elections.
You contest as for the mayoral position of Freetown. I remember it was the Sarah debate. You were part of it, and one of the things that you say you want to turn Freetown to Dubai, right? You still get that dream there?
Yes, I get the dream. And no, ultimately, I get the dream when I read the history of Dubai. Not just two sheikhs then they transformed the entire United Arab Emirates from a desert land to a land where today an enviable land na the entire globe. I watch and ask myself, if them two people in Kindwa, why we Sierra Leoneans unable to? And we are all human beings. We all share the same anatomy, physiology. We get the same bloodstream. It's just a matter of ideas. And you got to think big as a politician. You don't be narrow-minded. So if me become the mayor of Freetown, definitely I still stand by my words I would transform this great nation, this great city, to the Dubai of Africa.
What do you think is missing? Which one they face a challenge of waste management presently? What do you think is missing, and you could do better if you become mayor of this city?
Well, the first thing I could do, I'll talk to the central government, because as a mayor, you cannot do it without the massive support of the central government. If the central government thinks Freetown is the city of this great nation, that if Freetown develop, it develop for we all. When a visitor come, and no go ask, and whether the central government or whether the local government. So when I don't change that mindset from the central government, that is the beginning of the development of Freetown.
Let's talk about politics a bit before we can talk about the tripartite. You've been around, like you said, you've contested elections and all of that. What do you think about politics and governance presently with the transition the mode on the get from the previous administration to this administration? I see repeatedly you talk say APC and SLPP don't fail the people and sonko. What do you think you think with politics within two political parties are don't able to address the challenges where people they face in this country, considering the manifesto and promises?
In fact, I can always say manifesto na a document prepared by political parties for manipulate the people of this country. If you go through the manifestos, all the parties we don't do in governance, the APC and SLPP, if they be strictly go according to the manifestos from 1996, Salono for the Usai we did today. Now, because they failed in their responsibility for go according to the manifestos, that's why we dey wallow into abject poverty. Now, for answer your question, what is missing at this country? Na nationalism and patriotism. What is missing at this country? Na saloon first. Politicians believe in their political parties more than Sierra Leone. This politics of revenge, this politics of do me or do you, makes Sierra Leone we able progress, how for them progress and develop. So even the elders of this country not take up their responsibility. In our local homes, in our families, we get elders. When things don't want come up, they go settle with issues. We are the elders of Sierra Leone. And we expect the elders of this country for be Dr. Sama Banya, J.O.B., Alpha Khan, Ibrahim Ben Kagbo, and so many others. If then pardon we are called so, if then united, if then see Sierra Leone,
but they're deeply involved in politics.
They derail for come and check back, say, no, we get a responsibility to this nation. These people for be statesmen, there's a difference between a politician and a statesman. Yes, you can start with a politician, but at a certain time, at a certain age, you become a statesman. A statesman for seek the welfare of the nation. Whilst a politician, they seek how for gain power or consolidate power. So these people should have been statesmen. Whenever they see say things need to go correctly, now they for come together and speak the truth to the nation. But this is lacking in our society.
But politicians themselves, how do you take responsibility of what is happening? Because the people and where they run them political party, then na politicians like you have one power, and this is a politician we go say all kind of things before they get power, and when they have it, they seem for do otherwise.
Because they are not guided by the religion in which they believe. If they were guided by the Bible, they were guided by the Quran, then they for know their responsibility, say they not for can deceive this nation. As a Muslim, I'm guided by the Quran. Because Allah say, Ya ayyuhallazina amanu lima taquluna ma la taf'aluna qabran maqtan inda Allahi an taqulu ma la taf'alun. He say, oh you who believe, why do you say things which you cannot do? It is a grave sin to God. Equally in the Bible, Jesus was a servant. He came for serve the people. At one point, you see, he washed the feet of in disciples or in apostles. Now for sure say, in a servant, he is not a leader. So we must be guided by our religion. If we are guided by our religion, we go do the correct things. We must be guided again with history. If we look, Samuel T. Magai, Albert Magai, Sheikh Stephen, J.S. Momo, Tijan Kaba, we are there. We people them, they salute them, people then go make queue, where escort go follow them, where are they? So vanity, now you will think say, oh, this world is a
religion
world
and
of
politics
vanity.
should be separable, no?
No, there's no way you can separate religion and politics. Mahatma Gandhi, he say, if you say they separate religion from politics, then you don't know what religion is. I will give you quotations.
But religion is about salvation. Religion is about serving your God. Politics is about leading, ruling your people, solving problems.
No, you don't go separate religion from from politics. It ain't at the Quran. Where God they say, tell you say, and you will believe if you obey God and prophets and authorities, the politicians. There is no way you could separate religion from politics. You go to the Catholicism, the Catholics, you see religion in that, you see politics in that aspect. Now you make every president where they take oath, either I take Quran or the Bible in this country, that will tell you say they are bad friends.
Is it safe to say religion has not helped us for shape we leaders them, considering all the concerns they will get and challenges we face with? The country they celebrate 65 years independence.
Yeah, I want to say we leaders them way we don't get, they follow the doctrines of religion. Because either be a Muslim or be a Christian. If you read the Bible well, just read the 10 commandments, that they don't suffice for you get good leadership. He said, thou shalt not steal. But there is corruption. And these are religious people. Thou shalt not tell lies. And we are telling lies. So if you really follow your book, who you believe, the Bible and the Quran, it will guide and shape your leadership.
So is it the politicians, Una, you self not politician?
I am.
I mean, you can be as religious as you are, but if you get power, you can do otherwise. Religion not the shape what you do, even though you swear on the Quran, you take oath on the Quran, and you pray and they worship.
Well, if you ask me personally,
I'm asking generally.
A general question.
Yeah.
A general question, yes. People they take oath. We need to follow within the laws they say in the country. Because if really we believe in the Bible and the Quran, we don't take oath, we follow exactly what in the Constitution says. But I can say, in other words, as sociologists can say, it is cognitive dissonance. What you talk, not what you do. Then they happen at the country. You talk this, you do otherwise.
So the moral guarantors where they come, one of the recommendations them where they make now that them for expand the tripartite steering committee for include other political parties. We include the NDA as you mentioned, we check the data, NDA gets the third highest votes or so. But there's been this issue and disagreement of the agreement for national unity between the government and the opposition, APC, and when they come in at this term. But generally, as a member of the Inter-Party Dialogue Committee, what do you think about the agreement for national unity and the tripartite recommendation as it get for do with elections ahead of 2028?
First and foremost, I want to thank the international moral guarantors and also the local moral guarantors, the Peace Commission. It was not a mistake for they expand the space for invite other political parties outside parliament and civil society. This na the land where we all belong to. And mark you, the APC and SLPP alone not get monopoly over political ideas in this country. We went to the same primary school, same secondary school, same university. So that don't show see they not pass other political parties in ideas at all. Yes, if we go strictly with the unity agreement, there is a glimmer of hope that the 2028 elections will be free and fair and credible if we really go according to the agreement we did at that pact. And which I believe say, with the coming of other political parties and the civil society, we go stand very firm as an umpire for ensure say we get sanity into this country. Because if Sierra Leone derail, it affects all of us. It's not only the APC and SLPP, but every Sierra Leonean and including the sub-region. So we really appreciate the expansion of the players into this unity agreement. There's hope.
Which role una go play with una coming? Because the recommendations are already there. They don't begin implement them. There's this seeming disagreement about which you don't do, which you not do. Which role una they can play now? You know, if una come one at this stage, is it not late already?
It is not. Under the agreement, we get Resolution 5. We call for Inter-Party Dialogue Committee. That committee, it comprises of all registered political parties. If that committee been the function well before now, all these things we recently don't happen, we for don't be ironed out, because it is the parliament of all political parties. So they go and rekindle back that committee, and we ensure say every political party attend that committee meetings, and with resolution we will get, then we go work forward for continue consolidating peace.
There is a contentious issue from the opposition about the appointment of the chairman for ECSL. I see you again meeting with political parties, and one of the things where you say, which you call for, you urge for electoral integrity and dialogue. Even yesterday, I had the opposition representative, one member of parliament, was saying they still not get trust in the Edmond Alpha's electoral commissioner. Which role una go play for build trust within the system? Because una na the players within the electoral system, and una the electoral commission need for work with una in either way. About how this committee go help for build trust?
Well, in the first place, like how you quote what you have been seen previously, I ask myself the question. I take a good example of Senegal. I say, since I remember the days of and Abdi Diouf to Abdoulaye Wade, account to Macky Sall, and now Bashir, every election, the loser, the winner, they all appreciate the outcome of the result. And that is unique. So I ask myself the question, ask them that them for be honest in the dispensation of the job. Being a chief electoral commissioner, 8 million of Sierra Leoneans, they hang on your shoulder, for pervert justice. You would think, say, yourself one day, the judge day, the chief electoral commissioner day, we are God. So if you not do well for this country, you lead this country, get problem, you say posterity could judge you. And Africa, yeah, most of we internal problem we get now as a result of elections. You think of Uganda, you think of Cameroon, you go up to Central Africa, Congo, Kinshasa, Congo, Brazzaville, and the rest of it. So election is very important. You business day, not for aid and abet any political party. Now for say the truth. So we, the other political parties, we go talk to them, we go open with eyes like an eagle for monitor the process. So let Sierra Leonean be rest assured that some of us are ready to speak the truth and will not allow anything to be shoved under the carpet.
But there's the amendment bill, with the parliament already, and we get for deal with the how to appoint an electoral commissioner. Where the tripartite recommendation may suggest, say, institutions like SLAG, Bar Association, Interreligious Council, they nominate people them. We could set up a body, we go in interview people them and present 3 names to the president, we go later appoint. But in the documents within a parliament, it is suggesting that president go appoint some people there from their organization there. As a chairman of NDA, waiting on a position on how an electoral commissioner should be appointed for one-way election in this country.
See, when the tripartite agreement was signed, we, the other political parties outside parliament, we make a position paper. And one of the position we see, and as politicians, we say for be included in the selection of the electoral commissioners. We not go be a player and you send we outside the field. We are very integral.
But we're not trusting ourselves. So if we're all involved in the appointment of the referee, say, all man go the question inside, but if you get an independent body where they get a referee, everybody go trust them. Isn't that the idea?
No, I want to lay me premise. The premise is the whole contention since the appointment of electoral commissioners, all the parties in this country, see the clause we talk about consultation, then get problem. The APC, initially, they talk of consultation. The SLPP, when they're in opposition, they talk of consultation. Mm-hmm. So we come out with the suggestion, say, since now consultation is the problem, let us get a definition of consultation. That's now we put now we position paper that if we get the meaning of consultation, it solves the problem.
So for now, it's not about setting up this committee and appointing people from organizations, forget a select committee for appoint somebody we go serve as electoral commissioner. Unana for change and define better what in consultation mean.
Exactly, because the buck stop with the president. If he goes, do you selection, at the end of the day, you get 3 person, you go back to the president, the buck stop with the president. So let us get a definition of consultation. This that the position of other political parties. And we get many other issues where we put in our position paper. But since they not been listening to that, and now I believe say with the expansion through the unity agreement, definitely we go present
One
that.
of the issues them as well now the registration of political parties. Say if you know win election, I think twice or so, you know win certain number of seats, then for the register you. Is that something or I think say NDA don't they can tell, do not look there on the safer side, but when I get any council seats?
No.
So that the point, it should NDA be the registered if one another win seats even a council?
A literature called the caricature. So that and resolution 70 na a caricature, na a mockery for a democracy, na a provocation to multi-party democracy. Because in 1991 Constitution, under Section 35, it clearly states the functions of political party is to shape the political will of the Sierra Leoneans and also the economic and social, and for sponsor presidential and local council elections. It is clear and sacrosanct. But you say you can't deregister political parties because they don't win 2 executive elections, then APC and SLP therefore don't deregister themselves. Because let me give you an example. 1996 to 2007, Nabi SLPP, they win elections, presidential elections. So therefore don't deregister APC.
But then they get parliamentary seat, no? Or council seat?
We're talking of separate elections. So if they may really mean well for this country, they don't mean for destroy with multi-party democracy. They don't mean for destroy the right to assembly and association, then therefore don't go that way. So it is a mockery to democracy. Then they not go leave the test of time.
Well, how do we get political parties not only contesting elections, but having a representation as well? If we get certain number, like you said, then they come third in the election. How does that reflect in maybe council seats, parliamentary seats even? Does that mean on support the PR system or the first past the post?
As a student of history, I go back in 1996, the model where they use, the entire country was one block. And when they use the entire country as one block, you see the party of Abu Iyakuroma of Kono, it gets seat, UNPP gets seat, PDP gets seat, SLPP gets seat, APC gets seat. About 5 political parties or more get seats. Well, when it come again to the first past the post, yes, political parties then they again we get seats. So in essence, it tells you there is no perfect system, neither a flawed system. But however, for take we position as political parties outside parliament, we say the threshold for the PR system should be brought down. At least if it is down, you will see more political parties enter parliament. And not only that, it avoid reckless expenditure on by-elections. And also it help cushion this political violence during by-elections. So we position is very clear and simple. Bring down the threshold. We support the PR system because it is healthy for this country. We not the winner takes all.
And they strongly believe of winning a presidential election in this country?
It's just if you ask countries like Nigeria or Morocco, say if they're sure of winning World Cup, or Africa, the continent could say yes, one day Africa will win World Cup. We don't go close to semi-finals in the World Cup. So there is all tendency of ND winning election in this country. Because the people of this country...
How?
Because simple. There is a proverb in Fula, ko tampere addata nyenyal. When you suffer, in English they say necessity is the mother of all, something like that. So when you don't suffer too much, you could change your system, you change your style. And Sierra Leoneans, 65 years they come, they cannot boast of clean, safe drinking water. They cannot boast of good medical facility. They cannot boast of good roads in this country. They cannot boast of and technology. So we no want for continue for wallow in this system. Therefore, the people of this country, more especially the young people, are fed up. They are tired of the APC and SLPP. So NDA get all the chances of winning the 2028 elections because people want change.
Does it make NDA a better alternative or an alternative to the two political parties?
Because you watch, ideology of the party is nations first. Then we don't inculcate into the ideas of Sierra Leoneans. NDA better than the other political parties, I mean the ruling political parties, because they preach of unity, nationalism, not division. And the history of we party, now a history we consolidate this country. You take the history of SLPP, you see within themselves division. As I tell you, in 1964, where Samuel T. Magai died, where they expect other people for can power, and they not give them power like John Crawford Smart. And at the end of the day, when they criticize the SLPP, do you know John Crawford Smart was expelled from the SLPP? SL Maturi was expelled from the party, and many others. You come to APC of Sheikh Stephen. Within the APC, when Ibrahim Bashtaki, Mohamed Fona, and others criticize the system way and Sheikh Stephen they run, at the end of the day, then just make a so-called coup against them, a treason, and they were executed. So, we not get that bad history. We get a history of consolidation.
Okay. Finally, Sheriff, and the tripartite recommendations and on our involvement, we don't see continued disagreement on the reforms, the implementation. And I think so going to go play that a role as an intermediary for bring out if government they say this, APC they say this, on go able to come out to the public for trust, whatever on go say, now this we don't implement on at this level we do.
Of course, Sierra Leone is bigger than APC and SLPP. Salon is bigger than APC and SLPP. And APC and SLPP no go hold this nation at ransom. There is no way. If we say the government of Sierra Leone, sometimes even when we talk about this tripartite, they say government of Sierra Leone, I could say CUM in bracket SLPP. Because you cannot form a government without belonging to a political party. So in essence, allow me for say the APC and SLPP no go hold we at ransom. We will speak the truth to them. If the SLPP go against the tripartite agreement, we go watch them, tell them say no, this is wrong. This is wrong. We want peace. Now this country, if now the APC the default, we go tell them again the truth. We not get nothing for fear. We will speak the truth because Salon is bigger than any one of us. He's 65 years old. Sierra Leone is just left something like 35 years. We don't become 100 years. Look how young men there and young women, they don't get job. Look how housing, they affect every Sierra Leonean. Government since 1961, they not go to that area there. There is no housing policy in this country. You go ask for 2-bedroom, they go tell you say $5,000. You go the other side, they go tell you $6,000. Everybody go charge how you want charge. Look at the prices of cement where they go up every day. from 130 today, as I seated here, is 230,000 or 230 millions, which is not good for this country. With the talk of deforestation, where building materials they go up, where gas tax they go up, are we really serious? This is complete cognitive dissonance. What in the talk nothing they do. So we will speak the truth because we believe in God. God said, وَقُلْ جَاءَ الْحَقُّ وَجَاءَ الْبَاطِلُ إِنَّ الْبَاطِلَ كَانَ زَهُوقًا. When the truth comes, definitely the lie no go get space for Sido.
Finally, waiting now you message to Sierra Leoneans, waiting you want left with Sierra Leoneans in terms of how they view the NDA Swan and waiting make an alternative, waiting go make NDA an alternative to the other parties them, and as well the role where you go play as chairman for the Inter-Party Dialogue Committee in ensuring that issues between the implementation of the Tripartite Committee recommendations are resolved.
Our appeal to Sierra Leoneans, more especially the Gen Z, the youth, if you take the composition of the members of cabinet at the SLPP, you take the executive, likewise the APC, they are all young men. You una as young men, una for think about Sierra Leone. The mistake where we forefathers they don't do, let we not come continue with those mistakes. Let we try for stop corruption in this country. Buhari say, if we don't kill corruption, corruption will kill us. Let we talk the truth, then it will benefit this country. It's not about self. Now too much among politicians. Everybody want grab. You see, and the politics now, it don't be a source for control. Power is to control resources. That you, if you don't get power, you don't control the resources, and you take the judiciary, then therefore be very independent. A country where the judiciary not strong, that country they no go develop. In every sector, lo we work independently. Lo we know say we have to give account to we called way a great way. Other countries they strive na this world, na this nation. Salon and Nigeria in terms of age, not just one here. The same with Senegal and Salon. And I tell you, the resources where Salon gets, Senegal no get the resources and they. Why we for fight each other? This division is too much in the country. If I put on red when SLPP person see me, he say I don't go APC. If I put on green, I go APC people see me, then say I don't go SLPP. Look, we forget about that. This is the one country we get. If you go into the historicity of the APC and SLPP, you go see say the forefathers, they get mean well for this country. Why we the youth then we don't come? Why the youth they fight in company youth because of politics? To the NDA, I want to say kudos to we membership, and lo we continue, and for pray, and for do we canvassing secretly, because politics is about ideas. It's not about sonko. You go out there, you make fanfare. So we believe in our silence majority, and by God's grace, we go change Salon will be the Dubai of Africa.
Thank you.
God bless you, and I appreciate you very much.
Thank you so much
for inviting me into this beautiful studio.
Thank you so much.
And I pray that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will bless the entire staff of this studio.
Amen.
You will promote, you will grow from one strength to the other. You have the blessing of God, and I wish Sierra Leoneans happy 65 independent, though I stop the as a literature student, though Thank you.
Thank you so much, Koto Sheriff Barry, for your time, Chairman of the National Democratic Alliance, and also the Inter-Party Dialogue Committee. We talk about the NDA governance and politics generally, and also the inclusion of other political parties in the Tripartite Committee Secretariat. And one of the recommendations with the international moral guarantors they make as part of moving forward with the stalemate and all the implementation of the agreement for national unity. Now then, the program this morning. Many thanks to Una, we viewers and listeners. Them we're very much sorry as well. We continue for say unable broadcast on YouTube, but hopefully we'll fix that problem day before the end of this week, hopefully. But one for thank Una for being with us since 6:30 this time. Thanks to Rodney, who joined us earlier, and thanks to Koto Sheriff Barry also for joining us. Thanks to my colleagues, the technical and production team. Tete will meet back tomorrow as always. Remember, for God and country, serve your conscience, try for do waiting right, avoid waiting wrong, be a law-abiding citizen, because this place, now we all for make am. No one political party, government alone, no go make this country. No one tribe, no one region, now we all for come together and ensure say we make them better for ourselves. Because if it's good, it serves all of us. If it's bad, you know, they pick where lights they come, you know, they pick which political party you dey, where they load na boss, and they ask you for show you party card. Where you go hospital, and they ask if now you dey on under, you dey on this tribe you dey. It serves us all, and we all for strive for do we best in whatever capacity, politics, governance, private sector, civic space, the media, they we all play with parts. You know, to enemy of the state, you know, it's government for ask question. Ask question, all people accountable, but all we self as well accountable for the things that they do right and the things that they do wrong. Like I said this morning, we flagship, the government flagship, na feed salon. We've been done learn from previous administration how they spend per agriculture, how people impact tractor na the house, na the village. And recent report they show the challenges what they get with monies them and things that we government they provide for agriculture. Let we ensure say whatever support we they give to our people them na the agriculture sector, it be the right people them. Let somebody not think say because money there for agriculture, you go set up one company and get access to the money and not get passion for them. It is spend the money per himself, per in business, in lifestyle. Then 5-10 years we see them we begin complain. We have nothing to show. Say we able feed we safe. Let we able feed we safe. There is pride in a citizen getting an assurance that he able afford the food where they produce and eat them and not be hungry. Thank you so much. Have a lovely day. Don't forget, we defend name for the chimp. You can suggest the name. We go announce the name later. Inshallah. Thank you so much for being with us. Have a lovely day. See you again tomorrow at 6:30. Bye-bye.
We gon' live in happiness.
This is Truth Radio, 103.9 FM. We empower the nation.